What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. As y'all know, on this show, anything goes. As I tell my new viewers, I really mean that. We can come up on this bitch and talk about whatever, anything for real. You know, even if my title says this, well, I'm not a clickbaiter. Let me get that off the. Let me get that out right quick. I'm not a clickbaiter. What's in the title? Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. But I'll be going for hours upon hours. So you know, that's why I say we could talk about what we want because I'm gonna speak about the title. Everything I put in the title. I'm gonna get it out, but after so long, you can only talk about something for so long. You know what I'm saying? So then that's when other shit starts coming about, especially when I bring people into the like when I put the link out. Yeah, people might come in and say something about something totally different. They might say, "Hey, I want to talk to you about a show that you did 2 or 3 shows ago, or some shit." Or just whatever. Let's just give an example. What's good to the chats? Um, uh, yeah. I don't know what the fuck was going on the last try. Like it was weird. Like if any of y'all have done StreamYard, y'all know when someone clicks the link and they come in right at the bottom, it makes a little sound. What made that sound? I said, "Damn, how did someone click the link? I ain't even put it out." But it was basically two of my videos, or two of my videos, two of my screens. Like I could click, So I was like, "What the fuck?" So I just clicked one, and one of them was super staticky. I was like, "What the fuck?" So hold on. So I clicked the other one, and that one was like delayed. Like I would talk and move, but the screen wasn't going. It was. I was like, hell no, I'm not dealing with this. I'm gonna cut it off right here. You feel me? Uh, but yeah. Uh, sure, that's what's up. I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. What's good to the chat? What is good? Um, like I said, y'all know on this show anything goes. So I'm gonna talk about and like I said, I don't clickbait. So we're talking about Snitch Craft This is Snitch Craft Part 2. You know what I'm saying? Because I had did something about Snitch Craft the other day. I kind of want to make a Part 2 on this because my whole point. People say you gotta just leave the motherfucker alone, like and he'll go away. No, what my issue is one, he's lying to people. There's people that haven't seen. You know what I'm saying? And hold on one second. Sorry. Yeah, I had to go in there and tell my son, it's time for bed. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Like I said, this is part 2. Plus there's a few more things I gotta talk about. I'm gonna try to get them all out. You know what I'm saying? I got some videos. Well, a few videos I want to show y'all. It, okay, look. As far as this snitch, right? The snitch craft, the snitch crafter, right? The reason I'm doing this shit and keep doing this shit is because some of y'all already know. Some of y'all don't know. This will get out to at least one new person that like for example, I want to say Robbie Blue, right? I think that's his name. Fuck. I think that's his name. He's new to my channel, to Kendix. He went on his. He said he gives everybody opportunity. Okay, well, a lot of people probably do that. You know what I'm saying? I gave this man opportunity. Well, I ain't even call him a man. He ain't a man. He a hoe. But, you know, there's a lot of shit that he's been doing. And one, y'all's gonna get yourself caught up in some shit. Everybody that's look, people want to ask why me and him have had a problem. Well, first of all, the disrespect. You know, he has disrespected everyone that you can imagine. He's burnt every bridge that you can imagine, literally. And now he's trying to rebuild bridges, or he thinks that he is. It's fucking crazy. It was genuine at first. Me and him did a 9-hour video. You feel me? And before then, we talked on the phone. He recorded every phone call. And what's crazy is he said while we're on the phone, he said we should be able to trust each other. You know what I'm saying? And not have to worry about people recording our phone calls. He's saying this shit to me, right? But while he's recording me, snake shit. You feel me? 1 second. Sorry, y'all, but gotta be a. Sorry, sometimes you gotta go up in there and handle it. Yeah, when I say go to bed, it's time for bed. You feel me? I don't be playing that bullshit. Hell no. Y'all already know I'm a good dad, but at the same time, when I say it's time to go to bed and you don't go to bed, that's your ass. But yeah, I'm gonna jump into the videos. You feel me? So y'all can see what I'm talking about. Y'all already know what the fuck type of dude he is. Y'all, a lot of y'all say I shouldn't give him no energy. It's not about that. Look, if I don't do it, he's gonna set some people up. I'm letting you know that right fucking now. He's gonna have some people in prison. Not just people, organizations. Yeah. I have video of him saying he's working along with somebody to bring down organizations and people. Yeah. That part. Yeah. So, yeah, I feel like it's my job to fucking expose it. And, I mean, it's up to y'all if y'all want to fuck with him. But I'm letting you know now. Like, when he went on OC show, they didn't have no beef. I told OC, listen, OC, he's going to disrespect you. I'm going to just tell you that right now. How would I know that bro, he's gonna disrespect you? Just understand he's gonna disrespect you. Even though I knew OC would be nice and shit and genuine and shit, like I was genuine to him, he's gonna disrespect you. Y'all know here recently, like I told him months ago. I think it was months ago. It feels like months ago. Bitch, you ain't going on Meeksy show. I don't give a fuck what you think. Cause he be telling people, oh yeah, I got a number. Me and her be talking on, blah blah. Leonard, no, fuck him. He's an enemy. I'm not getting along with him. We all aren't gonna get along. Like I understand when people say, oh yeah, we all need to come together. We can't all, it never can never come together. It's never gonna happen. You understand that? There's going to be a big group that is coming together, but there's such thing as good and evil. Keep telling y'all that. It's not going to happen. He's not ever going to be cool with me. I'm never going to be cool with him. Like I said, he said I threatened his kids. I never did. He came on my show threatening my family. So we'll never be cool. You know what I'm saying? A threat is a threat. You know what I'm saying? He said that my house would get shot up with my kids in it. You know what I'm saying? That's a real threat. I'm not a cop caller. You know what I'm saying? He just better hope that he don't ever make that fucking route to ever anybody that fucks with him. I'm talking anybody. I don't give a fuck if this dude is a boss. They better not ever think about coming this route. I'm telling you that now. Because, yeah, I'm telling you. Like, me talking shit, I talk my shit, like, by myself. I don't sit here and say, oh, yeah, I got my homies. No. Just trust me. If the issue was brought, I'm telling you, it's no stopping nothing. Not stopping me, not stopping anybody else that loves me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I try to be cool with people. You know what I'm saying? Calm and collective. Because I know once it goes there, bitch, you better be ready. And you better not, don't call no cops. Because I'm doing shit that, bitch, it's serious. I'm a serious motherfucker. I might not seem like it to y'all, but I'm telling you, in person, you won't play me like no bitch. Ever. Nobody. I don't give a fuck who it is. Because I'm going to give you respect. But if you don't give me respect, then shit, we can play that. Whatever you want to do. I'm telling you. Just motherfuckers want to act hard, but when they zip tied up and shit, oh my god, you know then they want to play the bitch card. But that's another story. So let's see, how am I gonna do this? How should I do this? Like I said, I got a few videos to show y'all. I got a few things to talk about today. Few things. A few announcements. A few like promotion. I gotta promote some shit today. You know, we got some stuff to talk about. All right. All right. Y'all ready? Here we go. Hold up. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I think that was the wrong one. Oh, I guess I'm about to show you a different way. 1 second. That's how I gotta do it. That's what I'll do. Alright, hold on. I'll be patient. I got a lot of shit to show y'all. And it's a pro. I don't want to jump ahead of myself. I want to play it for y'all so y'all can see for y'all's fucking self. You feel me? What the fuck? Alright.
Yo, what up, good people, man? Everybody good? It's been a crazy little last 7,500 hours.
Ooh.
Crazy. I'm talking about y'all.
Y'all, he's talking about 7,500 hours on YouTube.
Man. I'm talking about your boy, man. This dude right here, Kendrick Lamar from Louisville, Kentucky. I live in Clantucky, Louisville, and the outskirts and Bullitt County, Oldham counties, and all that. Man, this is Clanville, y'all. And it's really been going down, y'all. I'm talking about it's been going down. And what I'm trying to tell y'all is they are trying to hide me from the world. They keep blocking me on every social media site. I just got my YouTube and stuff monetized because I checked this COINTEL Pro lady that I think is fake, Nietzsche X. Now they done kick me off YouTube. I think I'm gonna be off
he
YouTube
calls himself Kendrick Lamar Wilson.
I did it purposely because it's time to relax. I gave them all them hours, and then I'm about to relax.
His IG,
but at the end of the day,
not one IG, of them Facebook is Kendrick Lamar.
Them little people who are scared of me, whether it's a black person or a white person, because there's a lot of black people who are participating in this white supremacy too. One of them, because I want it. They want me. I'm supposed to be getting locked up for 60 days, and I refuse to turn myself in, and I'm not going to go to nobody's jail because I ain't done nothing wrong. Why would I go to jail?
You didn't cuss out the judge?
I haven't done nothing wrong. So people got this notion and stuff that I'm scared of the police and all that. And the police done been to my house. I told the police, they surrounded my house super deep. I told these people, if y'all come in here, it's going to make world news.
Yo, they came again and he still didn't get arrested. Listen.
Today, after I've been on YouTube, so many hours, y'all. I've been asleep a total of 6 hours in the last 70 plus hours. 6 hours of sleep in the last 70 plus hours. I haven't been sleeping at all, y'all. But I got me a little sleep.
Nigga been snorting that coke.
They got a sheriff at my door. A sheriff at my door. I open up my door. I'm like, what do you want? He's like, I'm here to serve some papers. I said, I am not taking no papers from you, sir. Get off of my property. He said, are you Kendrick Wilson? No. I am the seed of Adam. That's my name.
Wow.
My friends and people in the world call me Kendrick Wilson. But when it comes to y'all, I am the seed of Adam. Get off of my property. He was a nice guy trying to do his job, but then he asked me to be quiet. I said, I am not shutting up. I am going to talk, and I'm going to say whatever, whenever, and however I want to. Furthermore, you are not going to touch me. If you touch me, I'm going to treat you like you would treat me, like when you fear for your life. Get off of my property, sir. I fear for my life. I'm giving you a warning. Get off of my property. Don't come back. Also, tell all your little officers, all your judges, all your people It is dangerous to mess with me because I fear for my life. Ain't it dangerous to mess with a police that fear for his life? So
pussy ass
treat
boy.
me like y'all treat yourself. I have no problem, especially with Shepherdsville police or sheriff. I have zero problems with these folks. Even though everybody in Louisville paints this picture like Shepherdsville is the most racist state in Kentucky, racist city in Kentucky, and like it's so horrible out here. Louisville paints this picture about Shepherdsville police and talks bad about Shepherdsville. I have zero issue with them. I have an issue with Louisville police. That's why I moved to Shepherdsville. But Louisville is so corrupt, they have now included Shepherdsville sheriff and police officers in the corruption that they got going on with the Brett Hankinson situation. Shepherdsville is about to be involved with the Louisville corruption, what they did to Breonna Taylor. Shepherdsville, matter of fact, not about to be involved. Shepherdsville is now participating with the cover-up in the murder of Breonna Taylor.
And so are you, because you haven't done shit
out of trouble with
to show shit. No, fuck that. Come on, keep playing.
They just got out of trouble for being racist, and now Shepherdsville is wasting all their time and
he's not banned from YouTube. He's lying like a motherfucker.
Execute Judge Annette Corm and David Mauer's racist Louisville, Kentucky game plan to mess with a guy that does not even live in their county anymore. I moved out of Jefferson County. Yes, Louisville is all of 10 minutes away, but technically I'm not in Louisville no more. I'm in Bullitt. I did it purposely. But Bullitt County is now participating in covering up the murder of Breonna Taylor.
So are you.
And I'm going to give y'all one last warning, Bullitt County. I got all types of recordings and phone calls of where I've done called these police people in Bullitt County and told them I have no problem with y'all. Please don't come to my house. Leave me alone. Nobody is going to arrest me.
That's a little weird.
Army, the Navy,
I don't want you to go to jail, but that is weird as fuck.
Somebody who don't care about his life. All you people who got kids and friends and family, leave me alone. It is dangerous to mess with me. It is very, very dangerous to mess with me. I fear for my life. Do you not know what
you think it's dangerous to fuck with you, boy? We're all smack.
Puppy that fears for his life. A puppy dog will go ape stuff and nibble the hell out your ankles. If the puppy dog was fearing for his life. I am a grown man with a lot of friends and family that love me. I live in Kentucky. Everybody here is flooded with the majorest, craziest guns that you've never seen. Guns that the police department have never seen. I fear for my life. I'm telling my friends to get ready. Leave me alone. I don't want to see nobody get hurt. I want to see everybody make it home to their family. But if y'all come to my house and keep messing with me,
that's right, Jay.
It's only so much
that's exactly what I was meaning.
As if this whole Breonna Taylor case has not applied.
He's helping cover it up too.
As if what they did to me and made me lose my business and my job at Ford Motor Company is not enough.
It's what you did, bro.
These protest fake activists turning their back on me and sticking a knife in my back isn't enough. As if knowing that all these pastors and grand sheiks and all these people are all white supremacists, y'all special
listen.
Delivery people.
There's something I want to tell y'all.
Now y'all want to go overboard and follow the orders of judge.
There's something I want to tell y'all. Because he's talking a lot of shit about, and I'm gonna show y'all some videos of him talking a lot of shit about Tarka, right? Yeah, I want to show y'all something. For the people in the chat, if y'all already know, don't give him a heads up yet. Don't give him a heads up.
David Mauer.
Just let me
and all this was based off the back of a meth head woman that should have zero credibility. They are coming after me for a woman that is a meth head and now lives in a whole nother state. She is not paying taxes to Kentucky no more. As of 2 weeks ago, Amber Duncan, a.k.a. Summer Dickerson, Hot Messes, Ohio. She has moved to Ohio. She don't even pay taxes no more here in Kentucky.
So what? What does that have to do with?
They want to carry out and enforce the law to protect a meth head?
It's a
that
charge,
don't even
bro.
take care of her teeth.
It's a charge. You think just because she moves, the charge has to go away?
Disowned her.
You are dumb.
Her husband is a black dude that is just fat and.
How do you not get arrested when the cop shows up? The sheriff.
I have been working 2 jobs
for a
since
third
I was 16
time.
Years
Come
old.
on, bro. You working with them motherfuckers?
Southwick projects to being a man who
Bitch
makes $31
nigga.
an hour at
You
one job legally, and owns the barbershop on the state's most diverse street in a beautiful storefront, and lost it all. I will be making $200,000 a year legally, and I have absolutely zero college degree. None of that. Zero student loans. I've never had a bank loan to open up a business. Did it all out my pocket.
Yeah, cash, and that's how you got
and
popped.
They respect
because you don't have, you don't open up a barbershop with cash
over me.
With working for Ford. I'm just saying. That's how you got caught. You was stunting too much.
Hello.
Dumbass bitch.
And then
nobody street taught you how to fucking do shit.
Oh, death threats? So many death threats.
That's your own fault, bitch.
I mean, people, they see me on here.
It's your own fault, bitch.
Like, what in the fuck?
It's your own fault. It's your own fault.
What is
Stop making enemies and burning bridges, you dumbass.
All I'm trying to do
I'm gonna show everybody
what's right.
Even though they probably already know, I'm gonna break it down for them so they can see what type of bridges you done burn. Dumbass.
These sorority people, and these judges, and all these people who participate in this, and these pastors, because all of them are the same team. The frats, the sororities, the police officers, the cops, the pastors, the grand cheeks, they all are on the same team, y'all. The Masonic people, I don't know what y'all have signed y'all life over to. But at the end of the day, you are not stupid. At some point, you got to realize this man is a good man. He is standing up to the machine pretty much by himself. Minister Farrakhan, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, they move with bodyguards and security. They got plenty of people around them at all times. I'm just chilling. I'm one man.
Do not compare yourself to them because you ain't shit.
But at the end of the day, I am just one man in the name of self-defense. I am just one man, y'all, standing up to the whole Clan-tucky. Every Klansman in Kentucky knows my name.
Oh, do they?
They probably
is it because you show up to a fucking
to how they gonna kill me?
A Klan party or whatever they call it.
At some point, people got to realize I'm standing up for a girl in Breonna Taylor that I did not even know. That means I would have been standing up for you.
Bullshit.
If you lived in Kentucky,
you said the other day you wouldn't do shit for Ozone because he didn't do shit for you.
If it was an officer's kid or
pussy
anybody,
boy,
I would have been standing up for them.
You lying.
At some point, people got to stop and give this some thought.
Oh boy.
I have been trying to get corrupt, crooked officers off the street. Black people, white people, police officers, sheriffs, and judges, and everyone else. COINTELPRO, protest leaders, Grandmaster Jay, Michi X, Tahaga Bay, T-Tans, Bruce, Summer Dickinson, Chris Will. All of these people have jumped in the way of why I'm trying to get these officers locked up, and somehow painted the picture that I'm the bad guy. These people tell y'all that I'm crazy. Yes, I am crazy. I'll be the first person to tell you I am crazy.
We already know that.
But I am crazy with the purpose. You must understand, y'all. You must understand. You must understand. Do you think that somebody that is not crazy can defeat white supremacy? You have to be crazy to defeat white supremacy.
Hold on, y'all. Because there's others I want to show you. Hold on 1 second. All right, so Sure, y'all probably remember this one. But there's a point behind all what I'm about to show you.
This nigga's is weird. Why does it keep on doing that? Add to screen. This little nigga's weird, man. What good? What good? What you talking about?
Y'all pay attention to the chats too. I want you to understand that he want to sit here and act like it's fake.
So weird, bro. What do you want?
That him and
want to know because you said that you were in his room before.
Are really actually friends. He's riding his dick. Like, stop sucking his dick, first of all, Ken Dick.
That's wrong. I wanted you to tell the people that you kept saying I was a liar. That's you don't know that. See, one thing you don't know about being black. See, one thing about being black is some shit called baby mama drama. See, you don't know nothing about that because you ain't black.
No, you just don't know how to treat women. You be beating on them, so you have real drama. That's why you and your baby mama don't talk.
Your baby mama's white.
Because you beat her.
Yeah, my baby mama's
You beat her.
Exactly. So what you mean, nigga? Alright, so look, I'm gonna deflect for a little bit, and we're gonna talk about what you want to talk about, but this shit has nothing to do with nothing. I'm just scared. I was trying to prove to you that you don't care your kids.
I know y'all, this is a replay, but there's a method to all this. Trust me.
You're a bitch.
I got something to show y'all tonight.
What's so weird about you is you'll sit right here and you'll tell all this stuff about me, the stuff that you think you know about my kids. You have yet to tell us. You have yet to tell us the name of the cop who participated in what they participated in with Ozone.
Y'all also read the chats
That's because
of this video that I'm replaying.
You told us nothing about the cops. I don't give a fuck about them because they want to put Ozone under the jail, so you don't give a fuck about that cop. Hey, hold on. When it comes to this black man, doing what I'm doing when it comes to the rehabilitation. That's what I'm doing.
But you want to bring down all the black leaders and organizations. That's what you said. I got it. Watch. I'm showing the people tonight, bitch. Yeah. I said tonight. But that's what I was. I'm gonna get to that. Like I told y'all earlier. He says he's partnered up with a specific somebody, and that I'll get to that in a second, so that he can bring down basically everybody that the black organizations, pretty much militias. It don't matter if it's militias or just any type of group, and people, movements, all of that. Yeah. Just stay tuned.
But that's what would happen. Sooner. What's happening is you're being used and manipulated. You think you're doing something. You're not doing nothing. You didn't cut your hair bald so you could look black. You had all the Bruno Mars.
This dude is a retard. I've been done having short hair. I grew my hair out just to do it.
You over there steady bullshitting.
What does it say right there? Marshall TVs, let's go, Boss Talk.
What you donate to the Sun to Ozone? Help. You're trying to identify with being black, bro. You're not black. You're not black. You're not black, bro. You're trying to identify with being black. You're not black, bro.
And bro, you was raised by white folks. Your black crackhead ass daddy and your black mama, right, didn't want you. So you was raised by white people. See, that's why you have a problem with black people. Because you have a black mama and a black daddy that was crackheads and they gave you up. So that's why you don't really give a fuck about black people. Talk about, I ain't black. Bitch, I'm blacker than you. Bitch. Sorry, y'all. I did some commentating when I screen recorded it.
I'm on your ass.
He want to talk about Brett Hankinson, but don't ever say shit about his personal life.
worry about what I am.
But he would have asked me about the cops. I don't give a fuck about the cops.
You know what it is. Are you a part of NFAR? You know what I am. I don't. I'm asking. Are you a part of NFAR? Yes, you know what I am. What does NFAR stand for, Darren? What does it stand for? Why are you asking questions you already know, dummy? What does it stand for? You know what it stands for. What does it stand for? I don't. What does it stand for? It means that they ain't fucking around. What does it stand for? NFAR. Those type of questions are what detectives do. What does it stand for? I already know what you're trying to do.
Y'all just wait till a target get on here, and y'all can see the body language. It's real. The problems are real. But he wants to sit here and put Tarkin's dick in his mouth just so he can get some clout and go on his show.
What does it stand for? So you don't know that answer for real. What does NFAR stand for? It stands for not fucking around regime, bitch. There you go. Okay, so what have you been doing? There you go. What have you been doing? I've been raising money for ozone. What have you been doing? What have you been doing, bro? I just told you. What have you been? You've been raising money. Hold on. So tell me, how many members are part of NFAR? Boy, you are a cop. How many members are part of NFAR? You are a fucking cop, bro. This is some cop shit right here. Sounds like you're trying to get a nigga in trouble. Hold on. Time out. What's illegal about being a member of NFAR? My question is... What I'm saying is the last... Hold on. You said that have I ever heard of RICO? You was trying to get us in trouble. You called the cops on us. Listen, y'all. You're trying to get me for a RICO is what it is. You're trying to get us all in trouble. Look, I'm going to mute you and I'm going to talk. Don't mute yourself.
And I ain't capping.
I don't give a fuck. You can get me off. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm letting the people know the motherfucker. I'm going to kick him off because he don't want to have a civil conversation. Can't get nowhere like that. My show not going to be like this. So look, y'all. This dude is a part of NFAR. He claims he's raising money for ozone. There was over 2,000 NFAC members. Now, most NFAC
he want to kick me off because I was keeping it real. He hates it. He hates it. I'm so real. He hates it, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I got him so pressed. I'm too real for him. It's been like over a month since the situation. I peep shit that other people don't peep. The NFAC members that nobody was coming out to talk about until I did it. I was the only one. Well, no, I'll take that back. Take that back. Taharka, he exposed him on a couple shows, so he was the first one. But I was the first one. On the Taylor shit. A snitch. he literally.
They are a household name. At the end of the day. So little dude has gave y'all all of this evidence.
I'm trying to skip to the whole point of of all this.
I got some. Point the gun, but he's not fucking around. Point the gun, and my thing is, okay, keep pointing that gun because here's the thing: you point that gun.
This nigga talking about pointing a gun, like what the fuck?
All right, even in my facility, I'm a smoker.
But you can't have guns, bitch.
I've already made it clear. These people have death
threats. The judge already made it clear you can't have guns, bitch. I can.
I don't care what the jury's find me guilty of or whatever.
They would. If you shot that bitch once.
Somebody death threatened me. So when they're in my vicinity or on my property or wherever I see them, I'm a smoker.
You crazy, bitch.
And he claims he's
talking about you gonna smoke me, bitch. We'll smoke on Kendrick Wilson. Put it in our blunt. Kendrick pack. Like what? It's that Kendrick pack. It's that Kendrick pack right here. What I be saying? Yeah. That be, the Kendrick pack. Smoking on that Kendrick pack. How Chirac niggas do.
A little 20, 30 people that watch it. He's feeling himself. Oh, he's a
No, you're feeling yourself that you got monetized. You think that you are a fucking millionaire.
Tahaga Bay is supposed to be an elder. You got people like Tahaga Bay hyping this shit up.
You hear him, right? I got to point to this madness.
This little dude don't know what color he is. This dude.
Oh, I know what color I am. I've been saying I'm mixed. I am a boss. Because I can make boss moves whenever I need to. And I take care of my family.
I told the little nigga no.
Hey, I didn't lie. I ain't never lied.
For no white man, nobody.
Yeah, you keeping it real. I'm talking about myself.
That's what a boss is.
People like Tahaga.
When people do boss shit. And my subscribers, bosses and boss ladies, bitch. Y'all know.
Yeah.
Y'all know what it is.
Yeah.
This nigga sits around, y'all.
He just mad that he's sitting around.
Ozone while rolling up a blunt.
And I'm rolling one right now.
It's legal, dumbass.
Rolling one right now, bitch.
And then you wonder why
You act
legal,
like
bitch.
I'm smoking or snorting crack like you do. I mean cocaine. You smoke crack, but snort cocaine.
Out doing some work where really he's not doing any work. He's repeating somebody else's research. He knows nothing about nothing.
First of all, repeating somebody's research is the same thing that they do on the news. They go and get information, and they report it. That's what media is, you dumb fuck.
Nobody has testified under oath when it comes to the ozone case. And this
Doesn't matter.
Has all the little lies that they appeared to caught him in. All they gotta do is go into oath and tell the truth. Then nobody gets in trouble.
What do you mean tell the truth? No. Doesn't matter from the jump. Y'all gotta understand.
That y'all need to know. What up, Gino?
What?
All right, so y'all know he hold up.
Beat.
Evidence.
Judge already made it. Awesome. Look at the chats, y'all. He thought I was Morris.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to find something real quick. Try to see if this is the right video or not. Okay, this is it. All right, so y'all might hear the same shit that y'all already seen a second ago.
Look at the chats, y'all. He thought I was Morris World. What's up, bitch? How you doing, bitch? You thought I was Morris World, bitch? You little bitch. You little bitch, boy. What's up, bitch? How you doing, bitch? You thought I was Morris World, bitch? Y'all see in the chat, Morris World TV said I would not help this graveyard channel. You little bitch, boy.
There's a reason I keep mentioning Tark, y'all. Y'all's gonna see what I'm talking about. There's a reason.
Where your girl at? Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's debate. Let's debate about your kids and how you don't take care of them. Let's debate how you don't take care of your kids. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Is that seriously what you want to do? Where are we gonna start it?
Debate about your kids and how you don't take care of them. Let's debate how you don't take care of your kids. Let's do it. Let's do it.
How to start this debate with the kids?
Let's do it.
So, okay. Where are we gonna start?
Excuse me?
How many kids you got?
I got two and I take care of them well. Everybody knows it.
Okay, so hold on. So let me get this clown out of here.
Look at the chats, y'all.
Let me get to the
He thought
be on some real stuff. Boss talk, wax some boss talk. Good job, boss talk.
What was that?
For this one, I give you big up for this one.
What was that? He said, me and Taco, we be on some real stuff. Let's rewind it back. Because he said, yeah, we be me and Taco be on some real stuff. Listen. He thought
Taco be on some real stuff. Boss talk, wax some boss talk. Good job, boss talk. You my man for this one. I give you big up for this one.
Did you hear him before he put him on? He said, me and Taco, we be on some real stuff. And then he look.
Wax some boss talk. Let's go.
He butthurt now. He got butthurt. And now he's dick riding to Harka. Hey y'all, so now I got something else to show y'all. Because as you see, that was real. That wasn't y'all could tell that wasn't fake. You could tell Toronto, if you read the comments, y'all can rewind. In the comments, Tarka was talking a lot of shit to him, right? Okay. Well, I want to play something for you real quick. Let's do this one. This one might blow some of y'all's mind. Y'all, this is so funny. He said he has a big announcement to make. It's so funny. He goes up on here talking about. It was the other day. He said, "Yo, I just got." He's like, "It's a good day. I just got a business opportunity." I think he said to make about $30,000 a month. Do you know what he was talking about, y'all? He was talking about YouTube when he got monetized. He's feeling himself. He said, I'm about to be making this much money. Legally, that's what he said. You really think that bad bitty motherfucker's gonna view your shit, bitch?
Big announcement to make, okay?
Y'all listen. You crack me the fuck up, bruh.
Oh, man. Moderators, what up? Moderators, what up? Y'all know what moderators are? Those are the people who be in the comments controlling the chats, man.
You're a stupid ass, and I think that people don't know what that is.
But it gotta be you, because they're your moderators, man. Sinetta, what up? Why y'all so scared of me?
Y'all see how he burnt the bridge with Sinetta? I'm gonna be showing that in a little bit too.
Conscience?
And BTX.
You press that on your conscience. Hey man, they are scared of me. I got all the proof in the world, but I ain't gonna release.
You got no proof, bitch. Just like you got proof on Bree. I'm telling you, you showed shit, bitch. Shut your ass up.
Right now. I'm gonna make my announcement.
Shut your ass up.
In front of 9 people. It should be like 900,000.
Some of y'all, this is gonna blow y'all's mind.
But I'm about to make my
This is about to blow y'all's mind.
9 people, okay?
Watch. Some of y'all haven't seen it, but some of y'all have. This is about to blow y'all's mind.
I want y'all to know.
Listen.
That I have been secretly working with someone to bring down every single corrupt militia.
Listen, y'all. Listen.
And black so-called leader that has been deceiving us.
And he ain't just saying deceiving. He's just saying in general. All of them.
Who I've been working with?
That's what he's meaning.
Y'all listen. I'm gonna give y'all one guess.
Telling y'all.
Who I've been working with. We have been putting in
I don't know if this is true.
Research.
Y'all, he's straight up lying.
Our research.
He's straight the fuck up lying.
Has been secretly. Well, I can't say our research is secretly because we know each other's. Well,
I don't know if they really are.
I want to introduce y'all to the person. that I have been secretly working with. I told myself today and tonight is the night because everybody is quiet. Everybody wants to know why the research is so stellar. Everybody wants to know how's he doing this? How's he know this and how he know that about this person? How's he know all about the militias and this leader and that leader?
We don't wonder that about you, bruh.
How does he know all this stuff?
We don't think you know
I now
shit.
present to you the plug. Y'all think it's a game? Y'all don't think it's a game, do y'all?
Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that?
Talk to him. Think of that.
Y'all hear that? Hold up. I don't know if y'all understood that, but what he was basically saying to y'all is that him and Taharka have been secretly working behind the scenes together. Okay, so now let me get back to what I was saying about Sinetta. You know what I'm saying? Sinetta brought him on the show, right? He wanted to what's his fucking name? Kendrick had a lot to say about Tarka. He was talking shit about him, having problems with him. You know what I'm saying? Sinetta said he's fucked with you too. Oh man. So he said we're gonna link up, right? He tries to act bad and say, oh, Kendrick. He's like, oh yeah, just give my number for Michi. She got my number. You know, because he's like, yeah, me and Michi talk all the time. And I told him, bitch, you ain't never going on Michi's show. And I told him that. And it's facts. He'll never go on her show. Well, then he was supposed to go on Sinetta's show and claim he had shit on Taharka, right? Which, yeah, I have issues with Taharka too about shit. But he was just using him for a platform. He didn't have nothing. You know what I'm saying? And now he's saying he's working with them. Let me tell you why he's working with them. He's using the divide and conquer tactic, first of all, right? That one. He's also using the tactic, my enemy's enemy is my best friend. So that's something you can use in war, y'all. For those that really don't know, if you have a problem with somebody, right? Find somebody that they are enemies with, right? Someone that you know they have a problem with, and y'all start talking, and you'll find hey, that's a real live tactic. That's what he's trying to do. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up a picture for y'all. I hope that y'all can see it. But this stupid fuck. Actually, I think I gotta add it. Hold on. This stupid fuck burned the bridge between him and Sinetta. He hit up Sinetta on some dumb shit. I was like, wow. He had the nerve to say that shit. I hope that y'all able to read this on the motherfucking screen. If not, I'll read the shit out loud to y'all. I might have to. Yeah. So, okay. So, all right. So, Kendrick said, he said this to Sinetta. He said, you stunned it on me, bro. I still haven't heard from you. I was on the show a few weeks ago and told you about Morris World being a snake and how I was on Breonna Taylor's legal team. And he put a bunch of fire emojis, right? But he said more. I couldn't see what else. I just seen it and I screenshotted it, right? Sinetta said, how in the hell I stunned it on you and you haven't heard from me? Do I have your number or any contact information? Question mark. And why should I be contacting you? Shouldn't it be the other way around? Kendick said, bro, I emailed you and asked Kevin Wesley to give you my number, and my number was in the email. I sent you I sent you weeks ago. I thought you was interested to let me come on the show. He burnt that bridge. All because, I mean, I'm sure Sonetta is busy, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he probably found out the truth about him. It was like, he's just trying to get clout. You feel me? Michi. You see, he kept, I mean, here in most of his shows, he kept, trying to say good stuff about Michi because he was wanting Michi to see him talk good about her so that he could go on her show. And I kept telling him, bitch, you ain't going on her show. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say I have full. I'm not gonna say I'm the real reason why he didn't go on the show, but I think yeah. The word me, I had words sent to her. Hey, he's a snitch. Go check Boss's shit. So she was already aware of all of that shit before. How the fuck he gonna hit up Michi? Talk about if you don't, I think he said something like, if you don't bring me on the show or respond to me, I'm gonna leak all of our messages. If you come at somebody like that, you think they're just gonna be like, oh, okay, yeah, come on my show. Fuck no. That's disrespect. So she hit him with what she should have hit him with. You know what I'm saying? Well, fuck you, boy. That's why I ain't trying to fuck with you. That's what she told him. I was trying to have a good time. I was swimming at the lake with the fam and shit. When I don't know if y'all see me come on his bitch ass live, but I just did it because I heard. Well, not heard. I know. Well, first I heard, but then I found out for real. He put me TX's number out, like on live, for everybody to see it. If she already has it, she probably had to get her number changed because I'm sure a bunch of fucking trolls got the number and just started blowing her up, texting her shit, right? So she probably had to get her number changed. Y'all know I don't know exactly who. Y'all know Tony the Closer. He's somewhat of a celebrity. She fucks with him. They got each other's number. So now, all the celebrities that do have her number or whatever, they ain't about to have her number because she's going to have to get a new number. Unless she texts them all, hey, this is me, or whatever. Had to get a new number because a fuckboy named Kendick wanted to be petty, all because she wasn't, or she was too busy, or whatever. But he burned the bridges with everybody. And now, guess what? Now, I done told y'all, the real ones is going to see. But the beef between me and him, I already know. The real ones is going to side with Boss. I already know that. Because I do keep it real. I know I do. I don't have to be told that. Because I purposely try to keep it real. You feel me? I ain't trying to tell y'all no lies. Like, I purposely keep it real. So when you purposely do that, when you practice realness, like honesty, loyalty, when you practice that, that's real. I mean, you can practice being real. You know that, right? Being loyal, not lying. Just, you know what I'm saying? All that. I've been doing that since I was sixth grade or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. When I was younger, I used to lie to about my age. I would say I was older than what I was. Used to do that, but then after a while, I was like, fuck that. I'm keeping it all the way real. So yeah, You know, he done burnt the bridges with everybody. And now he wants to go. Well, I don't know if it's true or not. I really don't. But you see what he said. How he's been secretly working behind the scenes with Taharka to help infiltrate and bring down the black militias, is what he said. Y'all can rewind that back and see if I'm bullshit. He said that. Because I ain't trying to replay and shit like that. Because there's other stuff I got to show y'all. You know what I'm saying? And talk about. Well, yeah, for sure, Robbie. Like, if he was talking to Michi, which I don't know if he was. If he was, that's a start. That's a bridge. That's a good bridge, in my opinion, because she has a big platform. And I already know he was using her for the platform. It wasn't genuine. So, sorry, I'm stopped up. So, it would have been better for him to just shut the fuck up and not have sent all those stupid ass messages, because he fucked up. He fucked it up for himself. He did. He's so desperate, y'all, for clout. And not just clout, but to be seen. That now he's going back to Morris World TV. He said he's working with them behind the scenes. He also said he is headed back to do another show with Morris World, right? Who to talk about? I don't know. Which is going to be funny and crazy if they talk about me and agree upon it, because as you see, I just showed Tarka saying, "Boss, I gotta give it to you." Even though me and him have argued, he kept it real that day. That yeah, I know I got at him, you know. And he was pissed, thinking that Taharka was gonna come on and not say what he said. I guess he wasn't reading the comments, because Taharka was talking mad shit about him in the comments, you know. And now that that's what I told him. I said, bruh, the real ones don't fuck with you. The real ones, they don't fuck with you. The people that you're trying to communicate with, I can already answer that for you. They don't fuck with snitches just like I don't. He didn't want to believe me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, I don't like when people text me and I'm way late. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? Yeah. People I guess all people ain't watch me. But damn, I hate when people try to call me on Messenger when I'm live. It's like, nigga, fuck. But so I wanna switch it up now. Well, before I switch it up, the whole point of that, I wanted to make for sure y'all get why I did that. why I played all of that is because, like I said, he's burned the bridges with people. Now he's like, oh fuck. The only thing I can think of to do is try to go back to Taharka. He calls him Taharga. Like, bro, he don't have a G in his name. It's a K. But y'all cannot trust him. I'm telling y'all. Like, I'm not just saying this because I don't like him. I'm really doing this to help y'all. I don't have to do this, y'all, because I already know this about him. I'm doing this for y'all. I know a lot of y'all already are up on game about him. Some of y'all aren't. He's a real snake. When I say he's a real snake, you can be genuine with him. Any of y'all, I'm being dead ass. Any of y'all that have talked to him on the phone, he has recorded every phone call. Believe that. I'm not capping. He said it multiple times. He records everything just in case he has to, because he said he don't want to be played, but it's really he's blackmailing you. This is what it is. He wants to use it for blackmail later, you know. So, yeah, he he has so many different things going on, like cases and shit. He has that shit with some really stalking charge. Y'all, he's still going through that. Whenever his door got kicked in, the drug raid, he's still dealing with that. You feel me? He said he never got a court date or whatever, but then later on, he don't realize it, but he slips and says, "Oh yeah, he's still dealing with that shit." Like, if you didn't have a court date, if it was just corruption and they just, because he's making it seem like it was a fake search warrant, so they just robbed him on a fake search warrant. They came up in his house, took his money, his shop, just robbed him on a fake search warrant. That's what he's saying. If that's the case, bitch, you would be fighting this a lot harder. I know if someone came and robbed my shit and I was innocent, like I said, Julia's son is not allowed. He even said it. I showed y'all. Y'all can go back and watch it on the other Snitch Craft video that I put up. I showed y'all that he said, because I've told y'all that, but people didn't want to believe me. But he said it himself that Julia's son is not allowed back in the house. He says it's because of the baby daddy. Well, the baby daddy might have had some to do with it, but no, it's real deal. The baby daddy of Julia's baby daddy took them all to court because you got to understand, when they did the drug raid, Julia and her son was there. He wasn't. So that put the little boy in danger, bringing all the cops in there. You know what I'm saying? And they're not going to do all that, take a shot, his money, if he didn't do nothing. You know, I tried for so long not to like fully come out and say it, but since he's already came out and said it, that he used to deal cocaine, and not realizing that that's what he's saying, it's like, bruh, you just told on yourself straight up. Now which I already knew. I just wasn't trying to draw a snitch, but since he already came out and said it, yeah, now I can openly tell you the full picture. He was selling cocaine. They were coming for 2 bricks. He said that on my 9-hour show. He said they were coming for 2 bricks of cocaine and $200,000 in cash. He said they got the cash, but they didn't get the bricks. That's what he said. I don't believe that they didn't get the bricks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know how shit is. I have a cousin that got her kids took away because of this same shit. I know how this shit goes. I know how, luckily, the kids was able to get, and what did just get sent to foster care and get split up. At first, they was. At first. They were all split up in different parts of the state. I'm not lying. It was fucked up. I was so pissed at her. 4 different times. You know what I'm saying? 4 different times. I'm not joking. Like it was some crazy shit. I can say that because I know about this shit. Talk about kids getting taken away because of drug raids and our angle line trying to put it. I'm telling you this because I've been through that. And another one, she was so fucked up. She went outside and just passed out. And she was laying on the grass. And I mean, I'm talking about he was like 2 or 1. Got outside, got out the door. The cops was going by or whatever and seen the baby just walking around almost in the street. So they're like, what the fuck? And then they see her laying on the ground. And that was the last one that she got took. You feel me? So I know about all that. So I know they're not going to take no kid, away from out of the house like that if it wasn't nothing. So yeah, he has a lot of shit going on, and he's trying to save his own ass. Is what it is. That's why I think he's trying. When he asked me, what does NFAR stand for? Like, what the fuck, bitch? You know what it stands for? And then he want to ask me how many people's in it. Like, what the fuck? Why? He's talking about why you acting like it's illegal. No, what it is you're trying to infiltrate. You're trying to find out about certain groups so you could know and get everybody in trouble. You stupid fucking bitch. I know what you doing. But now that I done said that, I've been on here an hour, not that long. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta blow my nose. I'm gonna mute it so y'all don't gotta hear it. I know it sounds nasty. All right, sorry about that, y'all. All right, so like I said, Snitch Craft Part 2, and I also said plus a lot more to talk about. So let's get to that a lot more. Let's see. So, you know, anybody that fucks with me, if anybody that gives me intel or reaches out and says, hey, speaks about something, and if they say, can you keep it between me and you? Everybody on here that has done it, y'all all know that that's the truth. And if it's y'all, yeah, it is. Because if it's not someone up in here, since I just said that, is gonna say that. If a troll ass bitch says some shit like, yeah. But on some real shit, when you won't see nobody, I ain't deleting shit. You know what I'm saying? The chats are there. I keep it confidential if that's what they want. You feel me? So what I'm about to say, I'm not gonna say who gave me this, but this person wants me to speak on it. And I said, oh yeah, I got you. There's a few things I gotta speak on tonight. Okay, so August 21st, I'm about to read something that I wrote, you know what I'm saying, so I can get it right. So yeah, August 21st, an event is being held in Cleveland, Ohio. Okay. Major TV has talked about this for those that have that follow him. Y'all already know what's up. Um, I'm gonna put a flyer up for y'all to see. So to me, it's a great thing that they got going on. Uh, um, it's an event that discusses many great things, such as getting signatures. They're gonna have be getting like voting and getting signatures for reparations. You feel me? Shit like that. You know. Uh, yeah, it sounds like some good shit. I'm gonna leave that up for a little bit so y'all can read it. That's gonna be August 21st, like it says in big bold letters and numbers. Um, Hold up, I'm gonna mute myself real quick. Sorry I took so long. Wife needed me after I blew my nose. But so yeah, I left it up long enough for y'all to see. So okay, so also, and I'm only giving once I receive this intel, I'm only gonna give this out to people that I not necessarily just trust, well for sure trust, but people that I feel like ain't on no bullshit. People that actually give a fuck. I know my regulars, my bosses and boss ladies. I know who and who don't actually give a fuck about the black community, about anything about that. You feel me? Um, I know the trolls, all that. So, well, all right. What I'm getting to is there's going to be a Zoom meeting, right? There's going to be a Zoom meeting and in this Zoom meeting, I will, and this is the 21st on Saturday. I will be on the Zoom meeting, and I'm also going to be live. I'm going to share the screen so everybody can see that Zoom meeting. See, and hopefully it's a powerful one. You feel me? But then also, there's going to be during the Zoom meeting, there's somebody that's going to say, "Hey, all right, now it's time for the people that are broadcasting this live on social media. Now it's time for y'all to cut the connection because now we're talking shit behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? And as far as what that is, I'm not going to talk about here. It's y'all's business, which I know a little bit about what's going on. It's some powerful shit. I feel like, especially if it really, uh, um, how can I say, goes down. Uh, but Yeah, yeah. I see. Yeah, y'all will see that August 21st. A lot of people. They got a venue that they're going to. It's not like they're just all meeting up in Cleveland at a park or some shit. It's not like a formation or nothing like that. This is a real deal professional shit. Like they're gonna be at a venue. They're gonna be doing this. Like, I mean, Major, like I said, Major TV. He's gonna be there, so he'll probably be going. Showing the venue, which is shit. And which I'm sure, if I'm not mistaken, he'll be part of the live too. Um, yeah, I got a few people in mind that I'm gonna give because Zoom, you got to have a little code. So I'll be giving that to. I already got a few people in mind who I'm gonna give it to. Of course, I'll be there. I want to see how it turns out. I hope it turns out great. You feel me? Uh, let's see. Yeah, I think that's it on that. Uh, so I want to switch it up to something else too. Ozone. Yeah, I know every show I do, I try to speak on him. You feel me? Uh, so I haven't. We'll go ahead and put the two banners up that I normally put up. I'll put that one. What the fuck? Ben was supposed to should have been there and had my ticker up. You know. Damn, I don't know why I did that. At first it was like fluorescent. You could see right through it. But man, free ozone and spite. You know what I'm saying? I don't want people to think we forgot about spite. We haven't. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. Free both of them. Free both of them. Um, you know, the reason I've been pushing just for ozone right now is because y'all, it's a big fucking number we gotta get. Hold on. It's a. Oh man, I'm about to show y'all. Uh, well, fuck. So we've raised $41,904.44. There's been 784 donations. So, what day was that? Fuck, I forgot the date. I just know I forgot the date that we went live and did the 24-hour fundraiser, right? Sorry, I'm stopped up. So as we all can see, that number hasn't really raised up since we did that fundraiser. So we do know the fundraiser worked for sure. But the number got to keep rising, y'all. We got to get there. So, I've reached out to multiple people, so other people know about it, So now it's time to tell y'all. You feel me? Uh, I might have to start first by myself. It is what it is. I'm not saying that other people aren't going to join because they probably will. I'm just saying uh, at the moment, I just feel like this should have what I'm about to say should have been done. Yes, as of yesterday, the day before. Every day that goes by, that's every day is a chance that we could be sitting there raising money, raising money. I know anybody can donate whenever they want, but I feel like when we put it on their brains, because sometimes people will forget, you know, they might think, oh, he's good when it's not talked about, when it's not shown that, look, we only got 41,000. We need 150 total, right? Got a long way to go, but we can do it. So I came up with something, y'all. We did a 12 or a 24-hour show fundraiser, right? That was just one time. So what I'm thinking is still stay with we stand with ozone.com, right? That's his legal fund. Still use that one, and then you see the ozone legal, right? Okay, so and also people know if y'all send it to me, this shit you already know it's getting sent right where it needs to be. You already know that. The people that's done it, they know. And y'all know I would be getting called out right now if I was bullshitting. People that trusted for me to send it out. There's been a few people, more than three or more. Y'all know few leads, three or more. So I'm just gonna say few because I really don't know the number. I just know it's more than three people that have sent me personally money to send to Ozone. You feel me? Or put it on the We Stand with Ozone or whatever. However they wanted me to do it, I did it. Right? So I'm thinking because it's at a standstill, pretty much. So I feel like we should do a fundraiser every week. I'm thinking instead of a 24-hour show, a 12-hour show once a week, right? I'm picking Fridays. So I'm gonna start this, y'all. I hope that y'all tune in every Friday. Wait, what is today? You know what? I might just because I don't want to wait another week, so I'm gonna start tomorrow. I'm gonna start it tomorrow. Fuck it. You know. Wait. No, today's Friday. Fuck. See, what I'm thinking is that most people will get paid on Fridays. Is what I'm thinking. You feel me? So fuck it. I'll do it on Mondays because now that people got paid today, probably y'all can hold on to y'all's money. I'm gonna start it on Mondays. That way, once the week goes, say if people get paid on Friday, shit, they can save their money and pay, donate it on a Monday. So that's how I'm gonna do it. Cause I honestly I thought today was Thursday for some reason, but we literally would have started tomorrow, the 12-hour. So Monday, I'm gonna start every Monday, y'all, and I'm hoping more and more people tag along, which I've already put it on every the people that did the 24-hour, they already know about it. I'm just saying because I ain't gonna lie, this was my idea, you know, because I understand we're at a standstill. Everybody can see that, and we got to keep it moving. So I'm like, look, I'll just fuck it. I'll just start it. You feel me? And hopefully everybody tags it. If no one else does it, if it's just me promoting it, it is what it is. You feel me? Like straight up. I'm just trying to get this money for Ozone raised. You feel me? And I feel like if I just keep sitting here, coming on live, talking or just saying, no, I'm gonna go live 12 hours. Honestly, I haven't figured out the times yet. I'll let you know by Monday. It could be just it's 12 hours. It could be noon to midnight, or it could be 9 o'clock in the morning till 9 at night, something like that. You feel me? But it's gonna happen. That's what I'm gonna do, y'all. This is I want Ozone to be free. I want him to get the best fucking help that he can. You know what I'm saying? Uh, yeah, I'm telling y'all because I feel like he would do this for. I know he would do this shit for me. You know what I'm saying? He would be telling people on his live, y'all, we gotta get this money. Let him know we're running out of time. Yes, it's August, September, October. October 29th is his next court date. Yeah, that might seem like a long way away, but no, it's not. Every day, every day that goes by, every fucking day that goes by, we lose out on being hustling. We gotta hustle for him, for real. We really do. We really can't just be sitting here not doing nothing, letting days go by. So every Monday for 12 hours, like y'all seen how we did the 24-hour live, I'm gonna be live for 12 hours this time. You feel me? And I'm not switching nothing up. It's gonna be still the same thing. I just see what Peanut said. I don't know. Probably because they know they done fucked up, and they don't want to buy more time to figure something out. I don't know. That's my opinion. But like I said, 12 hours every Monday. I'm doing a fundraiser. Anybody can start, especially the ones the people that already have a platform that did with me, they might come in later on and donate. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna put up the WeStandWithOzone.com and then the Cash App to donate, and yeah, we'll go from there because I feel like once a week is a little weak. I honestly think that would be good to go twice a week, but it's like in reality, people only get paid once a week. Well, now let me take that back. The reason I'm doing this every week instead of just like we did just one time is because when we did that, somebody might not have got paid that week, so they missed it. So I want to do it every week. I want to do it to start Monday. I'm gonna do it then. Somebody might get paid that week, but because people get paid weekly and bi-weekly, right? That way, we could catch everybody that wants to donate. What's good, Delta? What's good? Yeah, Delta. I'm just sitting here letting me and you already talked about it. You know, uh, yeah, I've been telling a few people about this before I came live about it. That yes, we need to start a weekly fundraiser, not just the 24-hour. Yeah, and honestly, if other people want to do this more than once a week, that I could plan that too. Like I said, I make my own schedule, so we can do that. But as of right now, I'm thinking once a week, every Monday. You know, I was gonna say every Friday, but I really don't want to wait till next Friday, cause yeah, it needs. I feel like it needs to happen ASAP. So Monday it is. We're gonna start Monday. Uh, every Monday, y'all. 12 hours. I don't know the time yet. I'll let y'all know by Monday. But yeah, I'll basically be on here like I was last time, doing, keep having y'all keep me company and shit like that. Uh, Putting up, y'all see the banner, we stand with ozone.com. That's where y'all be donating to. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I know a few people donated to me to give to him, so that's what it was. And yeah, that's just, I mean, that we gotta get it. We can't get it just sitting here not doing shit. So, and talking about it. So I'm gonna act on it. I'm gonna start on Monday, 12 hours, because 24 hours. Yeah, that was it was still cool. It was very tiring. I ain't gonna lie, but I feel like if someone's gonna donate, they'll donate in 12 hours. Like, I feel like if they're really wanting to donate, it's not gonna take 24 hours to donate. You feel me? So I feel like every week we go for 12 hours, because like I said, some people get paid every 2 weeks, so they might have missed the 24 hour. You feel me? So I feel like it's good to do it every week. That way, everybody has a chance to donate every week, or the people that just wanted to donate once or however they could do it, because you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I feel like it's a good idea. I hope that y'all do too. You know what I'm saying. I This is just something I'm trying to do for all. You feel me? Because like I said, I know he would do it for me. And look, I don't y'all gotta understand. Me and Ozone, we will we don't really know each other. You know what I'm saying? We've talked on IG. We've talked on the phone before. Uh, we've met in Louisville. Was good. Salute. Nothing more. But that doesn't matter. You feel what I'm saying? If you have a fucking heart, like I got a heart, I see what he's going through, and I see the bullshit. I see the whole chessboard. So yeah, I'll do this for anybody that is going through this type of shit. You feel me? On some real shit. I know there's a lot of people out there that are going through shit, like getting killed by police, that we could be talking about. But right now, I feel like this hit closer to home because I actually somewhat know Ozone. I'm not gonna sit here and cap and say, "Oh yeah, that's my homie, that's my best friend," because on the cool, we never got on that level. But whenever you know how it is whenever you go to school with someone, you never really talk to them, or you never talk to them, you just see them a lot, and then they pass away. But you get that feeling like, damn, like that's crazy, and you still feel a little sad. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that's crazy. Like, for example, what's her name? Christine. Uh, Fuck. Oh man. Starts. Forgive me, y'all. I forgot her last name. I'm gonna just say Christine. I ain't gonna lie. Like, she used to give me a hard time sometimes, about me talking about GMJ. But it's all good, It was, you know, I could say the last time we spoke, it was on good terms, not bad terms. You feel me? It was on positive, so I'm glad that happened. But Christine, I used to call her the woman with the curly hair, because that's all you can see in the picture of her, and she had sunglasses on, and um, but yeah, she would comment, she would be going in on me, but I knew her. I would look at her. I would, like, when I talked to my wife, I'm like, the girl with the curly hair, like, she hit me up today. She was going in, but like her, I found out the other day that she passed from COVID. That shit like kind of hit me. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Even though I don't know her, So yeah, like, it definitely hit home when I heard about ozone. So yes, I'm gonna do this every fucking week. I don't care if and I hope nobody feels some type of way about me doing this either. You feel me? They better not feel no way negative that I'm doing this, because it's like, what? Yeah, nobody better feel nothing negative about what I'm trying to do, because they can join in too. I want people to join in because it's gonna make it better. You know, more people that sees it, the better chance we got of getting him the help that he fucking needs, y'all, to beat this case. He can beat it. Malik K, to your question, uh, the guy that's in the picture, him. Not talking about the guy in the cop uniform. Because he's a cop. So I mean, he's he's a cop, or he was a cop. I'm sure he's probably trying to apply in other places to become a cop. He could already be, but I do know, uh, yeah, that nigga Kendick. He's the yeah. But as far Nadia, no, I haven't heard about the vaccine mandate. Uh, so I guess New Orleans, because I know I got some New Orleans people up in this bitch. Uh, they're going. I don't know if it started, but they're about to require a vaccination. Uh, I said, well, New Orleans to require vaccination or negative COVID-19 tests to enter bars and stadiums and shit. That's crazy, Galaxy. Like, so I guess they're saying if you're vaccinated, you're good. But I guess you have to enter a bar or wherever, you're gonna have to take a test, and if you're negative, okay, then you can come in. That's some dumb shit. Shit's about to change though. Shit's about to get real. Shit's about to get so motherfucking real. I can see it. Just like when shit got so real. Think back to February, March of 2020, before COVID really was like a reality. I remember seeing bodies drop in Italy, and then it came over here, and I'm like, why isn't it drop? Why isn't it dropping? Or why aren't they dropping like over in Italy? But so I thought they were lying and shit. You feel me? I ain't even get on that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I went to the doctor today. He wanted, and he's a black guy, and we talk about all types of shit. Like I could talk to my doctor, like he's my counselor. Like he cool as fuck, right? And it was just odd. He said, "If you got the vaccine," I said, "No." He said, "Why?" I'm like, felt like he should have known why, you know. So I had to explain all that. Like, no, like, guess you could say conspiracy or whatever. And I said, I mean, it's just odd they came out with the vaccine as quick as they did, and any other vaccine that they have, it's apparently took them years and all that shit. So I was like, I really don't trust it, you know. So yeah, it was weird that he asked me. He was really trying to talk me into it, and I was like, I said, man, look, if they start requiring, because you know how when we was a kid, we had to have our shots, right? Shot record to go to school. We had to have certain shots and show them our shot record and shit. Well, that could be they could be COVID here soon. You know what I'm saying? That could be added to the list. Well, I'm gonna let you. I'm being straight up. I'm homeschooling my kids if they are trying to be if they force the vaccines on these kids. Because they already got to get vaccinated and shit on other shit. But the COVID one, something about it to me just don't sit right. You know what I'm saying? It don't. So, which y'all know, fuck all that. I ain't even trying to talk about that. I just know I will homeschool my kid if they make it to where kids have to get vaccinated here in Memphis. I don't know if y'all's kids already started school, but they already started school here in Memphis. Oh, that's what's up, Mr. Black. I'm gonna use that then. I'm gonna use that because on the real, like I said, I will homeschool them, but I'm not a teacher. As far as math, science, I'm not a teacher. They need that. You feel me? On some real shit, they need that. They need somebody that really knows. That's why when you're in high school, public school, whatever, you have certain teachers for certain shit, math, English, because that's what they majored in. You know what I'm saying? So me, I didn't major in fucking English or math. I tried to major in psychology. I didn't get a degree, but I tried. That was my choice was psychology. And like I said, like I ain't even gonna go on the reason why. But then at the same time, I just like psychology because I like to learn human behavior about human behavior and shit. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, even though I like to learn about it and use it in the real world, I was thinking about the jobs, about psychology, like a counselor or something like that. And I was like, I really don't want any of those type of jobs. You feel me? I didn't want, you know what I'm saying? I didn't want, yeah. So yeah, my daughter, it's similar to a public school. Like when I went on to Kwame's show, I guess he didn't believe me. I might try to go back on there again and tell him, boy, you should have believed me. You basically called me a liar because he said that there's no coding schools out there for kids. And he said, that's a damn lie. Because I went on the show and I told him, bruh, my daughter's learning coding this year, along with Spanish in first grade. He said, coding in the first grade? I said, coding in the first grade. And guess what? It's free. And I guess he didn't believe me because I just watched a show the other day and he was talking to somebody and he said something about they don't even got coding for kids, And I'm like, do you not remember me, bruh? Do you not remember me telling you that my daughter it's called magnet schools? They got magnet schools all around the country. There's only 5 states that don't have them. Not every city has them. You know what I'm saying? There's only 5 states. It's like South Dakota, North Dakota, Wyoming, and I forgot what else. Texas has the most, right? Texas has the most magnet schools. Magnet schools. Y'all look it up. For real, literally, if y'all want to see what I'm talking about. So magnet schools, the difference between magnet schools and public schools is magnet schools is funded more. It's funded more, right? They have more money, so y'all know what that means. Better schooling. Magnet schools is where it's at. if you don't want to pay for it, this because it's free. Just like public school, if you're a late register, you might not get to go to school there. They might move you to another school. I've been done that way. Real talk. No, not more taxes. Like seriously, all it is, it's like a public school. All I had to do was, when they start the registration, you just got to be first come first serve, and then you'll get a acceptance letter. And well, okay, let me rephrase that for elementary students. But then once you get into like seventh, junior high, some junior high starts in sixth. But once you get into middle school, right? Then you have to test. You have to be smart, like kind of like GATE. You got to pass a test to be in those magnet schools. But in elementary, they man, I'm telling you, yeah, but Mr. Black, these magnet schools are already there, is what I'm saying. Like they've already been around. So those taxes that we're paying, yeah, they probably go to it. I don't honestly, I don't know how they get the funding. I don't know, but they get more funding than public schools. So either way, nothing is going. It's not like our prices is about to go up. They've been around, bro. It's nothing new. I just recently found out because my daughter, she could have started in kindergarten, but I put her at just a regular public school. Then I found out about that, and I was like, what? Oh no. So yeah, I put her in that because and also there's smaller classes. That means more one-on-one work or help. So it is better for them, bruh. I didn't get to learn Spanish till the ninth grade, right? I had to have 2 years uh of a foreign language. I picked Spanish. We didn't get that opportunity till ninth grade. My daughter is starting at first grade and coding. I didn't even have, when I was in school, at my school, magnet schools was going even when I was in school. They're not new. It's nothing, you know what I'm saying? They've been around. See, someone said they've been around over 20 years. So yeah, they was there when I was in school. This year is my 10-year anniversary being out of high school. So yeah, they've been around and they are fucking lovely. I'm telling y'all. If y'all have a look in y'all city, if y'all have a magnet school, look, y'all fucking, if y'all's kid, put them in it. Telling y'all will thank me later. They do the exact same stuff as the public schools, along with extra. Like you can't beat that. I told Kwame. I don't know if he listened to me enough because I know he has a whole lot of people on, but that should have touched him. He talks about coding all the time. And I told y'all can look this shit up. They are teaching coding to kids for free. But people don't know about it. That's what I'm saying. Certain people don't know about this shit. Not just bullshit. I'm being dead ass serious. My daughter this year is learning coding in Spanish. I was so happy. Like when we signed her up, I was so happy. Couldn't wait for her to start. I'm so excited that she gets to learn that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's dope. Honestly, I would keep it real. I got to talk to her teacher. I don't know what kind of coding, but still coding. It's regardless, whatever coding it is, that's insane. Well, see, Mr. Black, if you're talking about you learn like different some of those each year, that's not enough because I got 2 years of Spanish and I don't know and I was in ninth and 10th grade when I did it, and honestly because I had to do it to graduate. Now they stopped it, but I was copying off people's homework. Girls was doing my homework or whatever. I was copying off their shit. So I really didn't even try. You know what I'm saying? But so I feel like it takes more than 2 years to really teach and learn a language unless you are like really focused on it. You know what I'm saying? But in a year, if they're teaching you different shit, that's why I'm keeping her from 1st to 6th grade for sure in Spanish. Uh, and then in 7th grade, junior high, it just depends on her options. You feel me? Because I'm building her up, molding her to be so successful. You feel me? That's what I have learned is as I got older, really it's the parents that can make or break a child. If the kids that the people that have fucked up lives that are living on the streets or something like that, it's because their parents didn't make that shit right for them. I feel like, in my opinion, they didn't teach them enough. They didn't lead them in that right direction. Because if I just feel like, think about doctors and lawyers, the kids that are spoiled. Those kids are spoiled as fuck, but also they're taught shit, right? They're put in the right areas, and it ends up being a family of doctors and lawyers, and it just keeps going. You know what I'm saying? And think about it, y'all. And me, at least, I could say the kids I went to school with and their parents was lawyers and doctors, they had like straight A's. They were smart. You feel me? Like it's like because they actually are molding them. They're teaching them when they come home. They're actually worried about their homework, everything. They set a fucking standard. So yeah, you're right, Robbie, you're right. And that's what I'm saying. Like at school, I don't want her just my kids, both my kids. My son, he'll probably be starting preschool. Really relate, sign him up, but I think we're gonna let him do it. He's old enough, but you know, I just wanted the best for my daughter or my kids. But right now, this year, since she's the one in school, I wanted the best for her. I'm trying to think of her future. You feel me? I don't want to just not be one of those parents that just here go to school. No, I want to make for sure if she's going to spend 8 hours in school, I want it to count. I do not want her to be taught bullshit. You feel me? Bullshit. You feel me? So yeah. And yes, at home, I recommend, especially to the new parents. You know what I'm saying? I recommend that that you actually work with them at home. You don't just be like, oh, I'll let the school handle all that. No, you got to work with them at home. They're gonna be way smarter when they work at home and at school. Like with basketball, that's what I've learned. Like because I didn't have that like what my daughter has, me training her, I didn't have that. So she's gonna have when she gets in, like when she's in, I was her coach. So I know I started basketball in 3rd grade. My only practice that I had, like from a coach or someone really drilling me, was that once a week practice. You feel me? Instead of every day something. You feel me? Or every other day, something like that. Nobody to catch my rebounds, shit like that. Until I was a teenager. You know what I'm saying? Once I was a teenager, My dad was out of prison. My mom, she wasn't really into sports. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, it's not like she could teach me basketball. She didn't play basketball, so or football. So you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I hope God does give me that. I'll be praying about that. That I'm blessed with a long life, so that I'm able to give my kids what I didn't have, type shit. And I'm not talking about financially or toys. I'm talking about smarts, like guiding them in a different way that I was. I'm not saying I was guided wrong. I'm just saying like I want them to be more successful than I could ever have been. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a scholarship in college. Everything was paid for. Got a fat ass check at the first week. You feel me? Blew that shit. You know, just went balling. You know, it was a Division II college, but it was still all paid for. You feel me? Uh, but no, I want my kids to go Division I. Fuck that, Division I. You know, I could have won Division I, real shit. I could have, but it was a lot of shit. It was a lot of shit. You know, so like a lot of shit was going on at that time. Family, I wasn't trying to be away from family. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna play for the Hogs. You know what I'm saying? Tried to play for the Hogs. Um, but yeah, it's all good. I'm not. Yeah, I want my kids to learn some shit, to be smarter than me. That's why I just seen what Sissy said. Yeah, you're right. Like anything, you know what I'm saying. That's why I'm putting my daughter in Spanish, because I've been around people that speak Spanish, and I'm like, I wish I knew what they said, like, because it's sometimes like when they start talking Spanish, I'd be like, okay, yeah, they're saying something that they don't want you to hear or whatever. Which is it's okay. They can talk in their or whatever language they want. Shit, I would too. You know what I'm saying? But that's just gonna be cool. My daughter being able to, and when I was in Spanish class, we took a field trip. Right? We had to order. We went to a Mexican restaurant, and we had to order everything in Spanish. If we couldn't order it in Spanish, then we couldn't get it. So we could only get what we could say. So best believe I what to drink agua. I had to get a water. That was everybody. Everybody got agua. They didn't know what tea or soda is what is called in Spanish. You feel me? Uh, but see, Mr. Black, uh, I'm not gonna allow them to be. I mean, unless it was a second job, but just to be a translator, because I feel like learning other languages. That's all the jobs that you can get is being a translator. Which yes, a lot of them do get paid good or can get paid good, depending on who you're working for. But like I know for example, call centers. If you're bilingual, yeah, you get more money. But I, I'm I'm thinking of other shit like ball shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like being able to go to Mexico and talk to bosses and shit. Come back. You know what I'm saying, on some ball shit. Or me go and be like, okay, you you do the talking, baby girl. But like I got some plans I don't even want to speak on. I just want to put them into action. You feel me? Like I know people say, speak on it, like say it, put it out there. Law of attraction. But yeah, I like to just do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I can speak and say, yeah, I want my daughter to be good in basketball, but I still got to train her. So I just say I'm just gonna act on it. You feel me? No, I fuck with the Arabs. I'm telling. I used to be best friends with a Pakistani. He was straight Pakistan. I mean, his family, everything. Best friends, like uh, 12th grade and into college. That's when I met him. This is how big my high school was. He went. We went to school with each other, 10th through 12th grade. I did not have a class with him until the last semester of 12th grade. And I was like, damn, bro. I was like, where you from? I was like, is this your first year here? He was like, no, I've been going here. He's like, is it your first year? And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, ain't no fucking way. And a lot of people knew me because of basketball. Well, he didn't focus on that because he has his own store. At that time, in high school, his dad would work at their gas station from 5 in the morning till when we got out of school. Then they would drive, like it took like 45 minutes to get there. He would drive out there and relieve his dad. His dad would go home. Him and his brother would run the store, and I didn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? But after me and him started talking in school, he sat right behind me, so he taught me about Pakistan and shit like that. He was saying, about all the lies that we were told, on the news about Pakistan. And I bet when people think of Pakistan, they probably think it's like looks like a war zone, bunch of desert dirt. But no, it looks the same here. Big beautiful skyscrapers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Uh, you know, since he was like foreign, I learned a lot about the world because of him. It opened my eyes. It did because I guess you could say I wasn't as woke as I thought until I met him, and like he was picked on when 9/11 happened. He was picked on, like bullied, even not and when verbally bullied, not like beat up on. They'd call him terrorists and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, that's shit. He had to go through. He grew up in New Jersey, but then he moved here when he got into high school. So he's from Newark, New Jersey. So he was real close to where the fucking 9/11 shit happened. And most definitely Spanish is here to stay because shit, we but I'm gonna let my kids pick their path because that's their life. I ain't about to just try to control their life, but I'm gonna try to put on their brain some boss shit. I'm gonna have them thinking like as bosses, not like thinking oh I need to go get a job. Like say how yeah I bet they are fucking with my feet because what we're talking about, but you know uh yeah I'm not and don't I'm not shitting on people that might work at fast food, but I'm saying like when that's what most like when you're 16 you want to start working. Most of the time that's where they send you. It's fast food. You know what I'm saying? And uh at 16, 17, I want them thinking like, no, they can be their own boss. They shouldn't have to go fill out applications to work. I want them thinking like how they can be their own boss, making their own money somehow, some way, making t-shirts, some type of hustle, right? I've always said, you know, even before I had kids, that I was gonna you know, go to like Sam's Club and buy bulks of candy and let them flip it. Let them be real hustlers. Like teach them how to hustle instead of like me being in the streets and trapping. I'm gonna teach them trapping but legal ways. You feel me? And because I feel like if they can do that and they can get their own clientele at an early age, and I'm gonna show them how to even, I'm gonna have them adult clients. You feel me? We got online shit now. You know what I'm saying? So once you start, if you start selling like shirts or whatever, like everybody wears clothes. You feel me? You just candy. We all eat candy. Like you know the lemonade stands, but no, lemonade stands. You know that takes a lot of lemonade to make some bread. I want them to feel like they really making bread, like you know making $30 on each transaction. It's the type of shit I want to put them on. And, there's all types of options out there, legal options. Because I don't, even though I liked it, still get a little thrill, but I'm not gonna allow them to be in the streets hustling. I don't even care if it's weed. Now, if they're working at a dispensary, that's one thing. But you gotta be like 21 to do that. So I'm talking about when they're teenagers and shit. I don't want them to trap. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, fuck that. I doubt my daughter would ever think of doing that when she gets older. But my son might be a different thing. You know what I'm saying? Boys will be boys. But I'm gonna show them candy, how to flip candy and shit. Like, what I learned about trapping is you gotta be consistent. You always gotta have that product, because when you say I got it and someone says, "Oh yeah, I'm good right now," and they hit you up and need it and you don't have it, they ain't gonna fuck with you. But if you're consistent, every time someone hits you up and says, "Hey, do you got it?" and you say yes, they're gonna always fuck with you, and not only fuck with you, they're gonna tell other people about it. And this is in any business, not just trapping, y'all. I'm speaking on just business in general, selling shit, being an entrepreneurship. You know, same shit with my martial arts and shit. You know what I'm saying? Flipping houses, yes, that all that. But I'm gonna put it all on their brain. You know, but at the start, like as a kid / teenager, it's gonna be like candy and shit like that. But yeah, when they get about pretty much 16 and 18 through 18, yeah, I probably would be talking to them about flipping houses and shit like that. Because y'all know Tony the Closer. He has a method. You don't have to have a real estate license. You know what I'm saying? Flipping houses. Just be the middleman. You know what I'm saying? You basically how is it? You're buying contracts. I think it's like basically you'll find a fucking property, right? You'll find someone to buy it. You'll find the person that's selling it, and then you basically are the middleman. You pick the price, get whatever price you want. Like say if the guy that's selling it wants 110,000, you can be like, okay, how much do I want to make? So instead of 110,000, you make it 150,000. You just made $40,000 being the middleman. Is it? And something like that. I really haven't studied his shit a lot. I took like 2 of his classes. They're free on Sundays. I learned that for $1 million worth of game. Tony the Closer, he's a fucking boss. And Michi, she's had him on a show. He's a real boss. You know what I'm saying? He was in the NFL and shit, and then I guess he pretty much went to jail and he came out broke, like no money at all, literally no money. And then he started flipping houses. So he came up with this, and it was around when he came up with this. It was called it's called Rona Proof. because this was when the coronavirus had just came out. When he first started doing it, he called it Rona proof because, put it this way, during the coronavirus, the pandemic, people was out of work and shit, so they started losing their houses. I know it sounds fucked up, but he, like, if you pay for his program, you get this website thing where it shows you everywhere something is available, to where you, I mean, and if you pay for it, shit, you gonna get me. You, it's like a guarantee you're gonna make money, and it's up to you how much. I mean, you could go literally be the middleman of, say if you see a vacant big ass hotel, you can go and sell that. You feel me? Be the middleman somehow. I mean, he teaches all that. I really don't know much about it, but yeah, like there's shit like that out there too. And yeah, I honestly, if he's still, it's wholesaling is what it is. Yeah, I'd probably put my kids in something like that, pay for their classes or whatever. Especially if Tony the Closer is still doing that type of shit when my kids are old enough to, you know, to do that, because they can do that from home. You don't need no license. You don't even have to meet up with these people. You're not gonna be doing no house tours like the real estaters and shit when they sell houses, and they have to show them through the house. Come here, look at this. No, straight middleman. All you probably might have to talk to them on the phone, but then again, you might even just be able to have to text. That's all you might have to do, and then boom, mate. I mean, it's up to you how much you make. It is really some hustle. You really do gotta hustle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the way he speaks on it. When I heard it, it sounded very easy, and I'm like, oh, I gotta get me some of that money. And then, I was like, oh, okay. Like, it really takes some true hustling. Like, but hey, trust me. He shows on his IG people making 100 racks in their first uh what's the terms they use in real estate? I guess you could say first sale, but I think it's a different word. Uh, Closure. Their first closure. So uh, that's why he's called Tony the Closer, because yeah. But yeah, he's a millionaire off the shit. Kicking with celebrities again, which he was already a kind of celebrity. He's in NFL. Well, now some people might debate me with this, but not all NFL players are celebrities. That's a fact. You would think making it to the NBA and NFL that every player is a celebrity, but that's not true. I went to school. I'm talking about elementary, junior high, high school with this guy, and lived in the same hood, right? And he went and played for the Jackson. No, that was Matt Jones out of my city. He played for the Jacksonville Jaguars, a receiver. Matt Jones, yeah, he was pretty good, but they caught him snorting coke, and yeah. But um, Chase Dixon, he played for the Redskins. He played for the Redskins, and he wasn't like a star, but that's what I'm saying. He would. I mean, it was crazy. I remember whenever the scene in the paper. I was at work. I was working for Gerber at that time, and I seen the paper. I'm like, I seen his name, and he's in the Redskins, and I'm like, damn, he fucking made it. Like, I mean, we played to, like, he was 2 grades above me. I played varsity in high school, so we was on the same basketball team, right? He played football, so he would come into basketball kind of late, like a month late, because football would still be going on. But yeah, he basically played center, but he played tight end, and he went to the motherfucking league. You feel me? Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link in. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in. And I'm gonna have to click the camera off real quick because I gotta blow my nose and take a piss. So I'll be right back. But yeah, y'all can hit the link, and yeah, right when I come back, if y'all's here waiting in the green room, is what they call it, I'll bring y'all in. I don't care who it is. Y'all know how it is. Like I said, on this show, anything goes. So yeah, when anybody come on, yeah, talk about what the fuck ever we want. Shit, I'm cold. 1 second. Yeah, y'all hit the link. Hit the link. Y'all come up in this bitch. Like I said, we make the topics up. We don't have to talk about this. What I'm talking about, we can talk about anything. Hold on, y'all. Put on like a jacket. Fucking cold. Damn, where my moderators at? Y'all let that let that comment slip by. Cause I just walked up here. Like I said, I was getting a jacket, and I come back and see some trolling. Like, damn, where my moderators? Gotta get them. Block their ass. Anything that say like some dumb shit like that. Like that. You see what you see that? These are paid people or paid bots by Kendick. The century is going on right now. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not. It's not just trolls. Those are bots because nobody can send that many messages that instant. Nobody. Try it. Try to send the word boss talk that quick. Nobody can do it. I'm talking about that's 10 enough to fill up the whole screen. About 10 of the same. If you should say boss talk, try to say it 10 times and hurry up and post it 10 times. Like immediately. You can't do it. You see what I'm saying? This is they just pop up in fours. So yeah. And for my moderators in here, if y'all don't mind, y'all try to help me block their ass. But they do that shit. Like people, I heard people can buy bots and shit like that, and they do that to try to get your channel shut down. You know, like how you play music, right? Like that's why Kendrick he tries to make it seem like uh try to make it seem like uh they block or kicked him off of YouTube for some. They did not kick him off YouTube. All they did was remove the video. I've had it happen to me because at the end of the video, I was just wanting to jam. You know what I'm saying? So I played some music, and they flagged me and didn't put the video up. So or it was still there. You just couldn't watch it. You feel me? So yeah. And when if they put that shit in the chats, right, and you leave it there, then your shit could be flagged. So that's why right when I see it, boom. Yeah. Hold up. Man, nobody wants to come on tonight, huh? Everybody wants to be tired.
Officer Jason Rayner was shot on Kingston Avenue. Right here. We don't know. We have no 14. A woman.
It's funny you played that. So I was about to say,
Get straight to it.
they said Officer Rayner is blinking and responding. You seen that
Huh?
tweet? You seen that tweet where they said,
Oh, he's blinking and responding?
yeah, I heard. Well, the one of the congressmen down there, like Matt Watts or some shit, tweeted that he was speaking, and they said we wasn't, and then the police officer or the police chief, sheriff, deputy something. Anyway, that motherfucker was like, you wasn't supposed to speak on that on Twitter, and shit got all mad at him. I can't remember what his name was. It was Matt something. I think I screenshotted the jet. But another thing I wanted to say about Jason though is before he moved to this county that he was in, Volusia County, he was at another county and he got into a wreck with parked vehicles. Just wrecked into him. He tried to make a turn at 80 miles per hour on some shit. Like people was like, we could clearly see he wasn't gonna make the turn, and he smacked into like two different cars. But they said he left the county in good standings. And we're glad that he went to Daytona Beach. But I'm like, how he did almost like $14,000 in damage, but he left in good standings. I'm trying, what the fuck? That don't make no sense. But I was trying to see find who made that tweet. But what his name was, because he was a congressman or something, or a senator or something down there in Florida. Sorry, I be forgetting where half these states is half the time. For real. Not like forgetting I'm forgetting like because with all these counties, some of the counties overlap. You know what I mean? Like there's a county, we got a county in common with Florida sometimes. So now I heard somebody else say Wayne County the other day, and I'm like, what? And they weren't even talking about Detroit. So it'd be shit like that.
What's that cop's name again?
Jason Rayner. Jason is regular. Rayner is Raynor. Waltz criticized for disclosing detail. So his name is Mike Waltz. My fault. I said Matt. Mike Waltz. That's who tweeted that he was like responding or some shit like that. But that would be some vital information for the case, right? So I don't know why that would be harmful.
How do you spell walks?
WALTZ. WALTZ. Yeah. But yeah, I had that's not that recent though. So that's why I'm like, what's his condition? Why haven't they updated us on his condition? And then his mom said it's gonna be a long recovery, maybe months, maybe a year. So I'm like, so he's definitely living.
They're just trying to make it seem as worse as possible.
That's and I'm glad you perceiving it the way I'm perceiving it. You know what I'm saying? Because you got this Congress dude just almost 2 weeks ago saying, "Oh yeah, he's doing fine. He's already, trying to make words." So now we like bet he's gripping people's hands now. You know what I'm saying? That's progress. Why aren't you telling the world? Because they want y'all to keep donating and shit.
Probably, yeah.
His medical bills is taken care of. Shit, by now. I'm sorry. I hope so. I'm pretty sure the doctors did it off their strength.
So I just typed in Jason Rayner, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this thing is Poker Run Fund. It's a ride for wounded officer Jason Rayner. So it's a bunch of bikers that came together, and I'm guessing probably donating to.
Bikers? Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the video. I also want everybody to know I'm not playing this to support this fucking cop. I just want y'all to see what the fuck is going on, because we don't see what's going on his side at all. We don't see what they're doing on their,
Mm-hmm.
So honestly, yeah, it's good to know our enemy.
We've seen lots of support and fundraisers for Officer Jason Rayner as he continues to fight to
Come on, fucking open it.
recover here at Halifax Hospital in Daytona Beach.
What's up, guys? Good morning. How are y'all doing today? I hope you're doing great. It is a beautiful day here in Central Florida, and I don't know if you can see the blue skies. It's kind of a rarity these days because we've had nothing but rain literally every day for almost a month now. It's been brutal as far as being in the riding community and wanting to get out. But speaking of the riding community, today the community is coming together for Officer Jason Rayner, who's a Daytona Beach police officer who was shot in the head with some low scalawag. And if there's one thing that the biker community loves to do, that is support good causes, good charities. And today we're supporting our men and women.
I'm sorry, I'm showing this. I just want to see what the fuck that they're doing.
Jason Rayner. The important thing is that we're going to raise money for the Rayner family, because I know they're facing a lot of medical bills. I know they've got to pay their mortgage or pay their rent,
medical bills,
feed the kids. We're going to go out there, show our support,
and we're going to
have a little bit of fun in the meantime too. Come on for a
ride.
Get him out of jail.
Medical bills. Get some rain. But otherwise,
and on top of that, they didn't tell you his mom felt comfortable enough to leave the hospital.
So you guys know Ron. This is my baby. What's up? I want you to know all these bikes back here are all together. All of us have become friends, know each other, whatever, because of you.
Man, look here. It's because of us. Cruiser Riders in Central Florida is definitely blown up. So is 2 Indians. So we have like 1,100 people. This guy's got like 7,000-ish, 8, 9, like a wildfire. Like a wildfire.
We're going to cut that out.
Yeah, I know. That's why I did a pause. See how I did that?
It's something you can't explain to people that don't ride.
What's up, B? What's up,
How people from all walks of life that represent hospital where Officer Rayner was recovering, and we drove through the parking lot and made a racket just to show our support. Get better, my man.
This is a fucking parade right here. That was a parade.
So Buc-ee's, they must be, yeah, they are in Florida. Buc-ee's is big. I've been to a Buc-ee's.
In Texas.
Yeah, I've been to one in Alabama.
It's one in Alabama. See, I ain't been through there like that, so I can't even speak on that.
Yeah. I go to the beach, Gulf Shores, Orange Beach. Yeah, they got a Buc-ee's down that way. But, I'm just going to stop it there. That I feel like that was a good thing to show, because we're seeing what type of shit they're doing for that fucking cop. You know what I'm saying? And we're doing little fundraisers here and there. One we've only done, but ain't none of that type of shit being done for ozone. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of it done, and they're doing this shit for a fucking asshole of a cop. That's from what I hear. Not just what he did. I hear that he's a fucking asshole. That's why I call cops dickheads. That's why I call Kendrick, because he's a cop, like nigga. So, this is yeah, man. That's why I'm gonna start doing this fucking fundraiser every Monday for 12 hours. I hope other people bigger platforms join in on that, or even do better, maybe a couple times a week, because I know the fundraisers, like we just seen what they be doing for that bitch ass, excuse me, that cop. You know what I'm saying? And um, they just constantly, it's constant fundraisers for him. You know, he literally has. Well, I don't know how much he has. I know the last time I heard it was over 200 racks. That's what we motherfucking need for ozone. Is that 200 racks? And you know, yeah, we gotta start all come up. We like me. I know Mr. Black. He's came up with the idea to raise money. You know, I'm coming up with a little. It's pretty much the same thing, the fundraiser, but every week, because I know some people get paid once a week, some bi-weekly. So that's something I'm thinking of as far as doing a fundraiser. The fundraisers don't need to stop, I feel like, because we ain't done. We haven't got there yet. So that's why I'm starting Monday, just because it should have been we should have been done, kept going. We shouldn't have just did that one fundraiser on some real shit.
And that's not to knock anybody's schedule, because we know people got shit going on. But now it's like you said, even if you was to do it twice a week and you do it one day, somebody else do it another day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It can grow. Like, if y'all can be busy, that 24-hour shit was hectic. But like he said, 12 hours is lit. It could probably work if you just do it. If you broke down, 12 hours in 6-hour increments or 3-hour increments, it'd be easier for people. And it's on the middle of or the beginning of the week or the end of the week. So it's not like some crazy shit you can schedule your day around that shit. And on top of that, I'm pretty sure every hour y'all at least gonna make $20 or $100. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to limit it, because I mean, at one point, people was making thousands in an hour. So you definitely can do it. You know what I'm saying? And it's all gonna count, because that shit literally has stalled out. I mean, there's been a few donations, but if you look at from when your last live, you look at the donation numbers, we was just hitting 700, and we was all excited and shit like that, because that was the area we needed to be in, 700 donations to get 40,000. And now we got that 40,000. We still stuck at 700 donations. Not 700 exactly, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't growing, because when y'all started that 24-hour thing, y'all started at like 580 donations. Y'all jumped like $10,000, and y'all jumped like almost 200, donations. You know what I mean? And that shit works. That's proof right there. So that's what I'm saying. We gotta keep it going somehow.
Oh yeah, we are. Well, I don't know who all is gonna join in. I have put it on a few people's brains, including yours. You know, we've talked about this behind the scenes, but as far as everybody else, that's what's going on my. Everybody plays their own part.
When you started, you just gonna kick everybody. You gonna kick everybody in the butt to make them make them contribute. I mean, it's like it's gonna make people want to go harder, and hopefully, and I'm not saying this to anybody. I'm not saying this to disrespect anybody, because I respect everybody in the movement. But hopefully people don't take it personally, and we all just take it like real men. When you see somebody that's better than you on the court, you just can't wait to play versus them. You know what I'm saying? And learn versus them or beat them. But not to say it like to be in competition, just saying as far as like it'll make motherfuckers get on the court and start participating is what I'm saying. Some people just be like, oh, he too good and I don't even want to play. You know what I'm saying? I just play next game. Fuck that. Some people take this shit as like competition, and they thinking it's like some big ass scam or some shit. It's really not. It's really competition to get this motherfucker out. I don't care who it is. The person that say I got him out is definitely the motherfucking winner. to me. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, and I mean, I know everybody is contributing and stuff like that, but for everybody to be cat and mouse about what's to be done, it's like everything needs to be done until he free, right? Like that's the goal. So. So I mean, I don't see how whatever everybody is doing, it's all beneficial. Hopefully, I hope they, unless they doing it for themselves. That's all I can say. Whatever people's doing for ozone, if y'all spreading the message. So I was just on IG earlier, spreading the message and tagging people into the video that you had showed on your platform that night. So I had tagged, some regular names like Killer Mike and shit like that, but still though, like David Banner, still like Derek Grace, people that like guns and shit that at least and are black people that at least will look at the video real quick. If you send it to the wrong person, they're like, oh hell. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but I mean I try to do that, almost not I ain't gonna say every day, but I try to do it every single day because we gotta keep somebody gonna see it one day. They're like, why the fuck they keep tagging me into this shit? Because back in the day, I don't want to bring that up, but back in the day when somebody at first, got charges upon them, we was tagging the shit out of people, getting on their nerves to the point where everybody had attention on it. And that's kind of what we gotta do right now. But people are sensitive because they don't know who this Jason Rayner guy is. And that's why we need to start digging into information on him. Not no disrespect, but since he's going to make a full recovery, I mean, why can't we sue who the man was beforehand? So,
yeah, it can't stop. It has to. The fundraisers got to keep going. I mean, yeah. Like everybody, like you said, the things that you're doing, that little small, some people you might think is small, but it's actually bigger than what you think, because you never know whenever, like.
I just think it's an incentive, though. This is like when a kid needs to go get a uniform for a football team. They go out and give candy bars. They really just need your money. They're giving you the candy bars so they can get your money. They really knocking on your door like, hey, I need $10 so I can get my uniform. But here's a candy bar so you feel better about giving me $10 for my uniform. So I'm sitting here like, I love to. I'm looking up the product right now, like which ones that I'm gonna actually ship. But I love to ship trays and stuff for donations. I love to give out ashtrays to people for that donate. But it's gonna have to be a certain dollar amount. I don't know if I stick with the $20 that they was doing before or what. But I don't know how people would feel comfortable with giving out their address, because it definitely got to go somewhere unless you got a PO box like I do. But now everybody has a PO box. Now everybody pays for that. So, yeah. So, but if somebody was comfortable enough to do that and they did a certain amount of donation amount, I would love to send them whatever color they want.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's thinking of other fundraisers. Like, he's talking about making shit for y'all if y'all want to buy shit, and he'll send it to y'all.
Now, I'm about to say, not even buy it. I want you to donate to ozone.com with a certain amount, and then yeah. But that's no different than people giving out T-shirts. When you drop off a $10 donation, you get a free T-shirt. You just don't do T-shirts. You know what I'm saying? So if I made something else that was legal to go over state lines, then that would probably be available. But since I can't, it will be ashtrays, weed trays, and other things like that. I got to see what else. I got statues and stuff like that. I got to see what else I can fit that would be fiscal, like in my little boxes. I don't want to send nothing too big, and then I got to pay for the weight. So
yeah.
I ain't trying to do all that. I ain't balling like that, but I am trying to help give incentives for people to give money. And if you happen to feel like you got I don't want to downsize it, but a trinket or a souvenir when you donate it, you know what I'm saying? Then that's what it is. You got a memento besides a receipt saying that I donated to him and I need to keep going. Maybe that'll keep ozone in your mind. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I might need to have you send him an email asking him if I can throw his picture in there or something. I don't want to do that. I wouldn't want to do that without his specific permission. But
don't throw the picture in what again?
Like a weed tray or ashtray.
Oh.
Like a Bob Marley type shit, like make them red, black, and green. You know what I'm saying? But
I'll find out for sure.
Like I said, I had to act. That's something I want to make sure it's okay with him. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to make no money off a man's likeness unless he say it's okay, especially while he behind the wall. That's like me just selling Suge Knight ashtrays right now. Shit, like that's not okay. You know what I'm saying? I got Death Row Record ashtrays. Those niggas gonna try to kill me. But yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to think of ideas on how to help him, man, because I can't wait till he touch back down. That's a great idea. Yeah. But I just can't wait till he touch back down. Can't wait to hear it. I know his message is gonna be a lot different. His perspective is gonna be. He was already a humble person. Now it's gonna be different.
He's got closer to God. I mean, I don't know that for sure. Like he hasn't told me that, but I know when people are put in situations like this, when you go through something tragic or when like this, you get closer to God. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. When something bad has happened to you, you start praying a little more. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, so yeah, I guarantee he's like even closer to God than he was. Like, he's probably really gonna come out even more positive than he was, because that's probably what he you know what I'm saying? He was already a man of God, so I already know he's gonna come out like a
go up to that hill for them 40 days, but he gonna come back down, and all his people is gonna be fucking speaking a different language on his ass. Like, what the fuck happened to all my people? He gonna find out who the fuck was scamming his ass and shit like that. So
yeah, he already knows who really is trying to fuck with him, because when he goes, I'm sure he thought certain people was there for him, but they ain't wrote him or nothing like that, you know, or put money on his books. Yeah,
you know that's how that beat up. You know, being behind that wall, you really start seeing friends shade off though, like real friends. Not, I'm not talking about fans or nothing. Like, I'm talking about the friends that you thought would have put something on your books. Like, you know what I mean? Like the motherfuckers that done threw like 3, 4, 5 racks out. You know, like, I know you got a few $100. Like, you for real? Like, that shit throw you off. You just never expected it. Like, not him. You talking to your girl on the phone, she over here like, he said he ain't have it. You like, what? Oh, okay. Gotta go fucking with you. But yeah, man, I mean that's ill, but I'm glad we coming up with ideas. I hope others come up with other ideas. So we can just get this money. I don't know, however.
Yeah, however, we got to, however, you know what? I don't give a fuck if you got a trap. Be good, be safe, do what you do. But I mean, it is what it is. Like, we got to get it how we can right now. You know, I just say whatever you do, I recommend it be legal, like donations and shit. But do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. If you think that's what you can do what you need to do if you're trying to get this brother out, like for real. So that's my option is another fundraiser. I don't mind sacrificing 12 hours. Like, honestly, I don't mind sacrificing 24 again. It was hard as fuck. It was. I keep it real with you. That's why I know that nigga Ken did was on something the other day. That boy, he had so much energy. I was like, hell no. By 20, when I was at the 21-hour mark, I was like, oh shit, y'all. And people in the comments was like, come on, you got it. It's just a few more hours. You got it. Go drink some coffee or something. And man, I'm telling you, there's a couple times I just wanted to lay on my computer and go to sleep. I was so damn tired.
That's like, yo, get up, get off the floor. And then your shit just fucked up. That shit was crazy.
I know.
The reason why his shit didn't fuck up is because he got 4 phones.
Huh?
I said the only reason why his little 24-hour live didn't fuck up is because he got 4 phones.
Oh.
So this motherfucker, he just be like this. Like, so you see how we is right now. But his other phone just hits the link and then he just backs out and then lets his other phone rocket for the other 4 or 5 hours until that motherfucker about to die. Then he grab his other phone, hit the link, and then just like this motherfucker just be keeping.
This time I'm just gonna keep a fan on it. Because it was hot. My computer was hot. And I assume that's what it was. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know it until I woke up because I went to bed because I tried putting the charge on, open it back up, and the screen, it wasn't coming on. I was like, oh my God, I'm pissed. My computer is fucking fried. And like I swear I tried it like 3 different times and it wasn't working. It was not working.
You tried 3 different times. See, I would have tried.
I tried opening my computer. Like I would wait like 10 minutes and I tried opening it. I wasn't come back on and try to finish out the fucking 24 hours.
Oh, okay. That's respect. Respected that.
And
come back.
It wouldn't do it. I'm telling you, I was fucking pissed. After a while, I was like, man, fuck. So I went and got in the bed, and when I got in the bed, my wife woke up, and she's like, you already finished? I was like, fuck no. I was like, I'm about to have to get a whole new fucking computer and shit. I was like, that bitch won't turn on. And she's like, wow. And I was like, yeah, I think I like burnt it up. It was hot as fuck. And she was like, oh my God, like you got to get a new computer and shit. She was kind of tripping. And then we ended up kind of sitting there chopping it up, and then I don't even remember passing out, bro. I just, right while we was talking, I just fell out. And I woke up at like 2 or 3 p.m.
You see, that's how I be. That's how I be every time I take that trip from Michigan to TX. It's literally like a 24-hour drive. It's like 20, right? So when you drive straight there, you get there, you socialize a little bit. You like, hey. As soon as you find that room with the beds, I'm like out. Like I've been up for like almost 48 hours straight. But yeah, I already know that should be being up like an entire day straight, especially when you gotta be like up. Like, you know what I mean? You was in front of a camera damn near fucking 24 hours. That's some Big Brother shit right there. And then motherfuckers get to take naps, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that shit crazy.
Shit, honestly, I was the only one that didn't get because like OC, he took a nap, and everybody else they had a little breaks or they had somebody to take over, and yeah, I mean it's straight, it's whatever. I actually wanted to do that,
That was dope. But shit, man, I'm about to get up off of here. I just wanted to get on here and say that shit about Jason. Supposedly, I'm gonna find that tweet and I'm gonna send you a screenshot of it so you can get it. But I can remember when he did it. I think that was like 2 weeks ago. He said that shit like a week ago. So he was able to walk and talk like a week ago. Not walk. He was trying to talk like 10 days ago. So that's important,
Yeah, because we don't want him to die, for sure. But
in this case, hell no.
Right.
In this case, literally in this case.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
So yeah. So it's good news. So, but I'm up out of here, man. Salute.
Yeah, that right there. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm glad I brought that video up because it fit what me and Black was talking about. You know, as far as fundraisers, I ain't never seen that video before. That was the first time when y'all seen it. That's the first time I watched it too. I just typed in his name. Shit, y'all did. This whole time I have not known his name. I haven't really I haven't like cared enough to know his name. I'm gonna be dead ass serious. All I'm worried about is ozone. I'm not worried about that cop. Besides worrying, me worrying about why the fuck you fucked ozone. You know what I'm saying? That type shit. I mean, Kendrick want to be like, oh, you can find other people's addresses and about shit about people, but you can't find out about the cop that did it about his kids and all this. I'm like, you know what? Honestly, I'm not worried about him. Like, even though he did what he did, like my focus is on ozone. Like, I haven't looked up to see if how he's doing. Like, I mean, that wasn't my concern. I mean, the only concern I did have is that he stayed alive. Well, and I've heard that he was alive, so that's honestly all I cared about is that he was alive. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. Because, I mean, if he died, then that's murder. Not attempted murder. It would be murder. So it's a good thing that he's alive. You know what I'm saying? That's good. I know we all got to come up with something. You know what I'm saying? We all got our own brains and our own access to different shit. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, Black, he knows how to make like trades and shit. Like he was saying that he could sell. Well, pretty much sell, and then it's all the money is going to be going to ozone. But everybody, you know what I'm saying? Somebody might know how to paint some good shit, some beautiful shit, and just sell that. And for to go, all of us, if not instead of just donating, we can all come up with our own hustle. You know what I'm saying? If we really wanted to get it, like that video I just showed y'all, they're bikers or whatever doing a fundraiser. Like there's multiple people that's doing the fundraisers. And yeah, it probably does sound choppy because of what I'm talking about. Because I'm trying to give game and trying to tell the people we can all have. We don't have to just do this fundraisers. You know what I'm saying? We can all come up with our own hustle. You know what I'm saying? To go toward that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you work your ass off and give all your money, but find like a small hustle or whatever, and that a portion can go. That's just, I mean, something that we can continue to keep adding and then adding to the pot. You feel me? That, and I thought of the because I was like 24 hours. That was long. Everybody was tired. I know all of us was. Shit, but at the same time, realistically, it doesn't take 24 hours for somebody to donate. Like they're gonna donate in those 12 hours. Like I said, like we could do 12 hours instead of 24 because that way because I know there's a couple people that stayed on live with me for the whole 24 hours, y'all, or for the whole time I was on. And I salute them for that. Like I'm talking about early morning, they stayed up with me all the way till the next early morning. I was like, damn, salute, y'all really did stay there with me, But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do every Monday for 12 hours. I don't know what time I'm gonna do it yet, but I will let y'all know beforehand. But yeah, might as well. I mean, we did a fundraiser. It turned out well. Why not do another one? You feel what I'm saying? Even if it was the same exact people who donated the same amount, when that got paid again, that I think it was about 8. I'm gonna say 8 to 10 racks that we made. So think about that. We did that in 24 hours a day. So once a week, and he got scored in October. So say 8 weeks, 10,000 a week or whatever. Because I'm doing it once a week or whatever. What's good to the chat? See, I'm gonna let y'all know. Like I try to tell you, I'll buy the best Wi-Fi so that I don't have to worry about this bullshit, like the buffering and choppy shit, like I was saying. So yeah, it's because of the message or whatever I'm trying to say. Somebody don't want my shit being heard right now. And ain't no conspiracy. I'm being dead ass serious. So y'all gotta understand something. You gotta understand that there's a video that was played on the Florida news, right? They either got it off of my page or OC's page. Me and him was the only ones to play a certain video, and they got it and played a portion of it. So I know they're watching, regardless if it's the news or the feds or the cops. I know they're watching for sure. Like I'm not just assuming. I know because we was the only two that had that video, the only two that played that video, and somehow the news in Florida. OC stays more north than me. I stay in Memphis. He stays in St. Louis. How the fuck does the Florida news channel get a video or a portion of a video that we had? It's because they're tuned in. So, and I'm not bullshit when I say that they're watching and that's why it's choppy. They're fucking with the feed. This is real deal shit, y'all. Also, y'all know I did call the motherfucking cops and told them, bitch, I know there's a second cop. Well, I said I didn't say a second cop. I said another person was there. You feel me? So I'm sure they've been watching. Now you said, can't you hear it properly? It's breaking up bad. That's what I'm telling y'all. I can hear properly. That's what I'm telling y'all. That they are fucking with the feed because they have been watching. Over here is good. My Wi-Fi is good. Everything is good. You feel me? So that's what I'm saying. Jay, I'm gonna be real with you. I shouldn't have posted it. The only reason I posted it was because the person that sent it to me, I trusted that she wouldn't have sent anything incriminating. Or wasn't she? He. And so maybe he didn't watch all of it, just like kind of like me, because I didn't. I just posted it. You feel me? Because actually OC posted first. That morning, I posted it that night. But when I posted it, like I said, I didn't watch it. I was told post this right away. I just thought, oh, it's a video of Ozone. You know what I'm saying? So the people want to see it and hear from them. So as far as that lady that that she didn't post it, Jay. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I can admit that I did post that, and I feel bad about that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I thought it was clear. I thought it was a go because, yeah. And now they're playing that portion on the news of Florida. So it's like, the fuck? Like, honestly, I was pissed off. I found out yesterday. I was so pissed off. I was like, oh my fucking, hell no. How the fuck they gonna shit, you know? And I don't know if you noticed, but I said I'm not gonna play the rest of this video because it shows, it shows a negative outlook on him, and I was like, hell no. And I didn't post it. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I wish OC wouldn't have shown it because it's showing it for people to see over and over and over again. You know, I mean, I don't like that it's out there. You know, even though, like I said, I did post it, me and him both, but you know, my shit I put on private because I was like, yeah, I don't want any more people to see it on my shit because, yeah, that just yeah, fuck that. Y'all know what I mean. Y'all can probably read through the lines of what I'm talking about. Like, it's some bullshit. So I'm gonna share the screen real quick so everybody can see that link that was just sent to me. Well, I don't know if fucking Diamond has watched it or not. I honestly need to get a hold of fucking Diamond. Fuck. Jay, I don't know, but at the same time, we don't need to be painting that picture like that. You know what I'm saying? No offense, Jay. Um, uh, uh, shit. Shit. Jay, no offense, just because I don't want that message, that text or whatever to be seen or whatever, just because I'm not trying to shine no negative light on ozone. So I just want I put you in timeout. I'm being real with you, letting you know, just to take that off, just because I don't want to shine no negative light on that situation, because that's giving them fuel, and I ain't giving them no fucking fuel. Fuck them niggas. You know what I'm saying? They over there raising hella money for that fucking cop that went up and wanted to cause problems, and regardless if he did or didn't do it, you know, we don't know. We don't know. I mean, the video that they showed us doesn't show a lot, but like I keep trying to say to y'all, look, there was for sure 2 cops there. I've showed y'all, right? I'm sure all of us in here now, by now, believe that and agree on that there was 2 cops. If Ozone had a gun in his hand and did anything with it, that other cop would have opened fire, and it didn't happen. It did happen. They want to kill us for no reason. That would be a reason for the cop to actually try to shoot and kill Ozone. It didn't happen. We know for sure. There was another cop there, y'all. Not no conspiracy or no fake shit. We know for sure there was a second cop there. No shots was fired back. Why is that? I guess that's the question. Why is that? Why if he really did, which I know he did, because there was no shots fired back at him. You gotta ask yourself that. Kill him. So as fuck. Kiss me the fuck off. His eyes. His couple in the hospital for the first time in weeks. Showed him miracle. Or probably tweet from the songs. But his own tweet on the beach. Chief Jakar Young criticized Walter for disclosing Rainer's condition. The officer has been at Halifax Health Medical Center since he was shot in the head last month. Previous coverage held at Halifax Health for Daytona Beach. Cop shot in the head. FI or at Daytona Beach Police Department intended to give an update on Officer Rainer's status. That's ourselves. I said right to apologize to Rainer for outrageous. Sorry, I never seen that before on some shit. Violation of their trust. This is nothing more than politics at its best, according to the tweet from Young. Subsequent tweet apology. A serious apologies to the Rainer family and Daytona Beach PD. I was excited at the prospect of good news for Officer Rainer, and then I intend to share info that wasn't meant to be released. Continue to pray for speedy recovery, Waltz tweeted. And yeah, I believe what Waltz said. He probably, I'm sure he would. What the fuck is it like? He was trying to put out bad news about him, you feel me? So, I mean, yeah, but wait, what it is they, hey, if my I don't know, y'all. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Y'all know damn well this shit don't happen. I tell y'all, I got the best fuck Wi-Fi for this shit. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do to fucking fix the sound. I'm sorry. I told y'all to watch it. Because think it's conspiracy if you want. But yeah, I can't do nothing about that, y'all. I don't know. Like my connection, it says it's strong. Cop diesel strong. Like Viagra. And yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna smoke this blunt. Roll y'all one. Let me know if it does start getting better as far as the sound. But I do know they don't want us to. They don't want my message to get out because my message is strong. Because some of y'all might not realize, but some of the shit that I talked about today is heavy shit. You feel me? Ball shit. Shit get heavy on the road. Drop it steady. You smoking dope. Run off with an ounce of it, nigga. So I still sound bad, huh? Y'all still can't hear me? Y'all can hear me? Can y'all hear me? Press 1 or something if y'all can hear me. It's about to piss me off, though. These fucking feds and shit got me fucked up. Because I pay for that good Wi-Fi. And there should be no motherfucking reason why that shit happens. I know a lot of shit that I was talking about today is heavy. Heavy. You know what I'm saying? Heavyweight. You know. They don't want us making money for Ozone. They want him to suffer. They want him not to be able to win this case. Don't you think it's funny that now they're trying to paint the picture that Ozone has ties with the new MBPP, right? Right? They've been knowing about that patch from day one, from when they first went in there. They didn't say nothing about MBPP. It was NFAC that was talking about. So now that they see that the MBPP is the one that's helping raise money, yeah, you feel the drift. You hearing it? I see what they're doing. Shit get heavy. No, I ain't talking about y'all know what I mean for y'all ones that know what I'm talking about when I say shit get heavy. Yeah, heavyweight is what I mean. This is heavyweight shit. Big leagues. We in the big leagues right now. Y'all on the big league show. Boss talk shit, right? Big leagues. So, yeah. When you do boss talk shit, you fuck with big league shit. And yeah. Meaning big leagues watch me. And when big leagues watch me, when heavyweights watch me, they watch me. You get my drift. And I ain't even trying to sit here and stunt. I'm being dead ass serious right now. Y'all know what's up. Heavyweights fuck with me, right? Yeah. And heavyweights y'all don't even know of. Behind the scenes shit. And which the feds, they know. They're listening to my phone calls and shit or whatever. Or just any of that. Following me. Any of that. Drone footage. Any of that. They know who we talk to or whatever. They know who's heavy and who ain't heavy. I'm heavy. I know I am. I've been heavy. Not just, I mean, I'm somebody else outside this motherfucking computer world. Not as heavy as I was a few years back or some shit. I'm not gonna say exactly when, but yeah, I was heavier then than I was now. But shit, when you moving weight, you should get heavy. And yeah, tonight and just a little bit ago, I was speaking some what's it called? It was from a song. It's called Heavy. But I was being dead ass serious about what I was saying. On the road, driving steady. You smoking dope. You smoking Reggie. Real trap nigga, I don't fold under pressure. Niggas start talking when the feds come and get you. Yeah. Little bitch niggas. I'm on the phone with the plug. So you know it's money convo. Not on my back like I'm Rondo. Bitch, get out the condo. Sorry. Y'all gotta stop following that loser. That Snitch Craft. You like that, Mr. Black? You like that? Yeah. Yes, sir. Bars. Yee. That's what I'm saying. I really ain't a freestyle. But boy, if I wrote some shit, that's street shit. This shit gonna be fire. Ain't no way all these niggas can see me. Push so hard, all those niggas wanna beat me. I ain't got time to giving out them freebies. You a hoe when you giving out them freebies? Oh, don't do that shit to me, see. I'll go upside the head. This movie ain't no PG. Yeah. I wish I knew how to like really make music, cause I believe I can make some fire shit. The plug walked in and said, "It's me, nigga." Being though you didn't know, if you clutching on my nigga, I'ma let the liquor go. I let all my niggas know you fucked on the first day. I can fuck quick it out with me. I'ma be put all in the backseat. Fucking up the streets with me. I'ma be put all in the backseat. And I be fucking up the streets. Screw, screw. So to call it a peach. This designer on my, because you want I'm a real trap nigga. You won't see me in no clubs. Louis, Gucci, Chewy, Suey's. She gonna pull that out the top, put it. Could say that part, you know. That's too rated R for y'all. But I was just about to say, Louis, Chewy's, Suey's. She gonna pull it out of Gucci, put it in her booty. Oh shit, that was just off the top of the dome right there. That was like the first thing that came to my head, and I cracked myself up when I thought it. I was like, hold up, I shouldn't say it, but I went ahead and said it because on the show anything goes, and I just wanted y'all to hear what was on my brain. And it's 12:30. Well, the cool. I wish I could listen to motherfucking music on here, but they gonna fucking flag my shit. I don't gang bang, nigga. There's some money things. Play with me wrong, nigga. Make your brains hang. I don't gang bang, nigga. It's some money thing. Play with a nigga wrong, make your brains hang. All money in, won't let no money out. I'm a real last nigga on a nigga in my house. Hey, I was selling hella bricks, I ain't never seen a drought. Hey, hey, hey. A nigga ain't from Bompton. I just came to visit. I hang with niggas blooded and I hang with niggas crippin'. Who tripping? Bust a nigga out if I kept a nigga slipping. Yeah, I'm the cool one to make some new music. Yeah. I'm the cool. Cause yeah. I really lived that life that them niggas be rapping about. I really lived that life. And still in a sense live that life in certain aspects that they be talking about. You know. But that trap life, I lived that. I lived what they talk about, and you know, I ain't gonna lie. When I'm drunk, like I don't drink, haven't in a while, but I used to a lot. Well, not a lot, but you know, the weekends. Oh yeah. Uh, every time I feel like I'm a, and I'm just because I'm drunk. I don't know why. It's like when I be tipsy, feeling good, the words flow so good from freestyling that like I don't really freestyle. I write when if I make a track, I write, and yeah, when I'm tipsy or something, I don't know what it is, but it makes me want to freestyle, and I can go for a while. Yeah, and that's like I could kind of freestyle. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Sorry, had to do that. That was a little. It was getting on my nerves. But I can freestyle a little. But I on here, yeah, I just don't want to freestyle because I ain't trying to like that. I might say something I don't want people to hear. Yeah, liquid courage, yeah, for sure. But me rapping, I don't know, like freestyling, it's like the words just come so smooth. I'm telling you. And honestly, like when I made a lot of tracks, I only got some on YouTube. I made a lot of tracks. I used to do it for fun. Me and my homie, old homie. He still actually raps. He's actually signed. He ain't like big signed, but he signed with some place in Atlanta. Shit. Got the hiccups. Robbie, do you got a studio or something? 30 hanging like a rope. Already does it. Got a couple bands, gonna make a stripper dance. This ain't my dead car, this 30 in my pants. I said that wrong. See, that's what I'm saying. When freestyle, you'll fuck up. But yeah, I love music. To me, it's storytelling. You know what I'm saying? Or rapping. Really all music, actually. I mean, some. I don't really like the music where they just sitting there just trying to rhyme line. And she fine. I want to drink a beer with lime. Like something like that. That's just trying to rhyme. We ain't speaking nothing real. Like nothing that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, just some real shit. Like the weed I smoke is fantastic. I wrap that shit up in plastic, put that bitch on the scale, then I make a sale, come back to the hotel. You feel the story. That's what I like, a story, a real story. Something when I hear it, I'm like, ooh, they doing what I'm doing. Or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Black, that's my point. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here. I'm not a good freestyler because I don't do it a lot, but I be speaking that real shit. Like when you know what I'm saying? When like I have, yeah, my old songs back when I was in high school. I'm not that person. I'm I'm talking about. I'm heavier. If y'all street terms, y'all know what I mean by heavy. I'm heavyweight compared to what I was in high school. Like, well, I mean, of course, wiser, but no, I had between then, I had done so many different things, and y'all should, if y'all want a song to listen to, y'all look up a song called Trap House by O3 Greedo and Shoreline Mafia, because you know I fuck with Shoreline Mafia. That's who I listen to when I used to, you know, do my thing, and they motivated me. But yeah, that's a good song to vibe to, cause no sheets on top of my bed when I be up in the morning in the trap house. Yeah, cause you ain't there to sleep, you there to trap. So you ain't got no sheets on top of my bed. I ain't even got a fucking bed. Just got a table to meet at the table with bosses and shit. Couple chairs, you know. I will, Robbie. What you do? Sing or you rap? I don't know how we could do it over line. Oh, you see, so you see, we'll see, like I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I don't know how to do it as far as make music. The dude I made some tracks with, he knew how to do all that shit. I would just get up on the track and we would, fix it if I fucked up, edit it, go back, whatever. But yeah, I'm telling you. I feel like I could speak some shit, and I don't give a fuck if I blew up. I just know whoever listens to that shit, whatever I say, when I rap on some shit, uh, the people, street people that's been, I'm gonna be talking about shit that really be going on, not just my story, something that someone else is gonna record. Like I just said a second ago, uh, my weed is fantastic. Wrap that shit in plastic, put it on a scale, uh, or whatever I said. Yeah, we should try. I don't know how we do it, but yeah, we should get on a track, Robbie, make one, and I'll tell a little story. That's why I prefer to write, so that I could pick a certain story and really get it, yeah, get it out. I love music, for real. And yeah, and honestly, music, man, especially trap house, like that type of song, man. That's a vibing song. Like it ain't like something that'll make you want to go out there and whoop a nigga's ass. But boy, and Free Greedo. Damn, bruh. Yeah. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I just been sitting here chopping up with y'all, just because I know pretty much the link shit. That shit's there. Everybody just trying to chill and shit, which I understand. I'm just chilling too. That's why I like shit. Y'all could just kick it right here while I smoke my blunt, talk my shit. I think well, see, I know you gotta pay for it, but see, like I ain't gonna lie. Uh, uh, yeah, like I don't know. I ain't even trying to pay for it. Like I been thinking about trying to do something on my laptop just for fun. You know what I'm saying? But I took music in junior high, all through junior high and high school for credit, really. But I learned. You know what I'm saying? And like I got rhythm. I know how to stay on beat and shit. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, middle of the console with a bad bitch going ape shit. Sissy, you say stick to R&B. Yeah, I understand. See, Sissy, I'm from the streets. You know what I'm saying? I mean, no longer, doing the same shit. But I'm from the streets. You know what I'm saying? So that's my story. You know what I'm saying? Uh, and a singer. And even if I did sing, I'd be speaking about the streets. You know what I'm saying? The shit that I live, the stories and shit like that. The rappers and shit, like, say Lil Wayne. I'm sure everybody knows. Even you probably know Snoop Dogg. They ain't living that street shit no more, like that they was, because they're out of it. They know if they go back to that real street shit, that gangbang shit, it's gonna get them in trouble. Selling drugs, doing that shit because that was a job that we could do instead of going and working at 9 to 5 and whatever you make in 2 weeks, you can make in a day. That's how, and it wasn't just to sell. People didn't sell drugs just to be cool. No, it was to. I mean, you gotta understand. A lot of people was felons, so they had to work at the chicken plants and shit like that. No, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, uh, like even though I'm not there right now, my songs would be talking like I'm still there in the streets. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do, type shit. Stories. Let me keep it real with you, sissy. A lot of them street real violent shit that I would talk about. Yeah, I mean, it's the life that I lived. Yeah. You know what a good feeling is, y'all? Knowing that you plugged every day in the party. That's bullshit right there. You know what I'm saying? Guarantee I plugged every nigga standing in the party. Living witness is what it is. Somebody might say, you snitch on yourself. No, I was smart. I got out. I didn't have to get popped because wise man once told me. I ain't gonna say what wise man, but what wise man once told me. Doesn't matter how much money you making, you could be a kingpin. It all comes to an end. Either you get someone gets jealous of you and they want to try to rob you or kill you because you do get power when you got a bunch of money and a bunch of bricks. You know what I'm saying? People they they want that. Especially when they seeing you like, you know, like dudes. You got say female clients and they see that and they're like, damn, like they depend on him. They're always hitting him up. I want that. Yeah, I ain't gonna speak on that a lot of that too much because yeah, like one it gets me it bring back memories. It's like but yeah, I ain't even trying to recommend that or make it seem like it's good, because at the same time, that shit to me, I mean, all the music and shit makes people be like, damn man, that shit sounds cool, sounds good and shit. But trust and believe the whole time that you're out there in the streets trapping, it's nerve wracking when you gotta go re up, come back, hard as speaking fast as fuck, hoping you don't get pulled over. Like all that, it's a stressful job. So I mean, it's not like it's oh, that shit was easy. Them niggas out there looking fly, looking fly. Yeah, they is, cause they getting it. But it's a stressful job, looking over your shoulder constantly. So it's not, yeah, it's not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, people don't just do it to be cool. They do it because I mean they can do that better than what they can anything else. That's the best thing that they can do, and that is true about certain people. You know what I'm saying? Even me, I even felt like that one time. Like, you know, like I could do this better than anything. And people do feel that way, and I understand where they come from, because it's like, okay, well, he could work legal, have a good $20 an hour job, but yeah, certain people got it going, got it good. Blessed with clients and shit, and it's like they're like, I'm not. Ain't nothing else that can make me this much money. So yeah, I understand why people stay in the streets, but it's a nerve wracking job the whole time. I can say that. I know that. That's a fact. Can't nobody tell me that it's in the streets that their nerves ain't bad. I know it is. We give a fuck how good your how the way you move. No, you're always paranoid, kind of like on the you know on your toes, like yeah, every day you go deliver that sack, yeah, boom. Every day you go serve, boom, yeah. You gotta. It's a risk every serve. Doesn't matter if it's a small one or a big one. Every it's a risk every serve. So yeah, to people that are listening to this, if it happens to be a teenager, you know what I'm saying, that might be doing that. Hey, you gotta think about that, sir. Like, I'm giving you real game right now because yeah, I've been there, done that. I've seen people go to jail for it. You know what I'm saying? Small shit too. Small shit fucks your whole record up. You know what I'm saying? Can't even buy a gun now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I recommend now because when you're young, like me, I was young and dumb, doing a lot of dumb shit, such as smoking weed, right? Young. So you get caught with that, boom, fuck up your record. Can't buy a gun. Now when you get older and you have kids, you ain't gonna be able to protect your family with a weapon, like a gun. And you fucked up because you was just, young and dumb. No one told you. Like I'm telling you, like I'm old enough to be OG. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's what I just told you is real shit. Like man, I just know in my high school there was a lot of people that was hustlers selling everything that you could think of, right? I'm talking about everything. And it is what it is. Like that's how it was. But at the same time, it's like, damn, bro, like when I look back at it, it's like, damn, there ain't no way I'm letting my kids like go through that. You know what I'm saying? In high school, trying to trap, because it's like I look at the Second Amendment as something like I support that, like for real. We need guns, but when you're a felon, you can't have a gun. My dad used to tell me, he was like, son, he he told me, he said, son, and I was like 15, and I was, you know, doing street shit. So he's like, he knew it, but he was like, he knew I blew. And he's like, son, do what you do, but you know, you got, tell me be smart and shit, and he made a bet. He was like, if you make it to your 18th birthday and don't become a felon, because he knew I was doing shit that could get me a felony charge. He said he would buy me a shotgun, or like a nice shotgun, that fit me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, because I mean, when you live fast, you don't. When you're living fast every day, right? Living fast life every day is a risk of you becoming a felon and not being able to have a gun. Like I just told y'all, my dad told me if I make it to my 18th birthday without becoming a felon, he'd buy me a shotgun because you can have a shotgun at 18. So, uh, yeah, think about that. That's crazy, right? Telling how before you're 18, being told if you make it till you're 18 without becoming a felon, that lets you know. That lets you know right there that I was risking shit. And honestly, I took that to heart because I was like, honestly, I was on that shotgun. You know what I'm saying? I was just thinking, shit, he can buy me a shotgun for real, like, or he said he'll pay for it because he couldn't buy it because he's a felon. He just said he'd buy it, and he was trying to raise me up basically to be his like bodyguard, I guess you could say, meaning I can have the guns, he can't. So and we're together, so he was trying to make for sure I didn't become a felon. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be the one that's able to say, "Oh, that's my gun." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, staying dangerous. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, when I say stay dangerous as shit, I still am dangerous. But teenage years up until like I don't know, 19, right, maybe 20, I stayed very dangerous, way dangerous. Like I remember, because if you just sit here and think about a home invasion, right? Just think it's like right now where you're sitting. If you're in your crib, just think about, okay, if someone kicked in your door right now, right? If you don't have your weapon close, you gotta go run to it. Okay, now if your house is one story, y'all, and you gotta run to go get the gun, that person just kicked in your door might actually see you running to go get your weapon. So if you don't have it on right beside you, like I have mine beside me right now, because I think of this, if someone kicks in the door, I have to be ready at all times, right? All times. Like, since it's my house, I will walk around with my pistol in my hand. I'm not gonna have it just no. I will walk around with, because I think at any moment someone could kick it in. That's how a person has to think to stay safe. Because everybody that's had their door get kicked in, and then they got zip tied, and they maybe roughed up a little bit, so that somebody can roam your house to try to find the bricks. They wasn't thinking, okay, at any time it can happen, because nobody knows when they're going to get robbed, or they would be able to, they would be able to do something about something. They wouldn't have got robbed if they would, you know what I'm saying? So at all times, if you stay with it on you, like literally, mine's right here in arm's reach. But I remember I was like 17, and I told y'all I was friends with a Pakistani, best friends, right? Pakistani. I guess the thing might have been right about 18, because it was my senior year. But he just gave me a bunch of knives. Like he had the plug on pocket knives, just knives, right? And I was into sharpening knives, making them real sharp, like cutting paper. Just hold a piece of paper and just cutting slices. Just keep cutting slices, right? I would love sharp knives. Well, I had so many. No, I'm not capping. So many different pocket knives that, because I had like 5 guns at that time. You know, I wasn't supposed to. They was all pistols. You gotta be 21 to have a pistol, right? And yeah, my mom found it. She cussed me out. She's like, "Are you are you gang banging? Are you selling drugs? Like, are you in trouble?" I'm like, "No, it's just to protect us. If someone comes up in here, I'm gonna blast their motherfucking ass." You know, that's what I told her. She found 5 pistols in my room, and uh, I forgot where I was going with that. Literally did brain fart. Oh yeah, the pocket knives. I was sitting there thinking, okay, at any time, if someone broke in, if I'm standing in the kitchen, wherever I could be standing, like over a foot over here, a foot over there. I had so many pocket knives. It was like about 200 or something. Saw that, okay, I got all these pocket knives. So I stood in every part of my house. I was like, okay, if I'm right here and someone broke in or whatever, and I want to hurry up and grab a knife or whatever, which I know don't bring a knife to a gunfight, but still, it's something. I was able, no matter where it was in the house, I was able to be in arm's reach to grab a pocket knife. That's how I was thinking back then. Very dangerous. I was thinking very dangerous. But at that time, it was because I would have threats saying I'm coming to get you, you know, coming to your crib. Because at that time, like Kendrick, he want to say shit like that, like boy, ain't ready. I said boy, ain't ready. Boy, ain't worried about what you talking about. Because like yeah, I would have people that would tell me threaten this that really did know where I lived. I would know where they lived too, but you know, I'm like okay, they said they coming, so I'm gonna believe it. I'm not gonna sit here and they ain't coming. I know his bitch, Kendrick's bitch ass ain't coming because he knows I ain't going. I ain't fucking playing. I really will. Yeah, you come this way trying to harm my family or me. Self defense. I will be in self defense, not an offense. I'm not an offense no more. Used to, I will be an offensive player and defensive player. Offense would be the revenge, like, yo, making it happen. I'm going to do it. That would be offensive. But no, these days I'm defensive. You feel me? Not offensive. Well, Hardboy, that's what I'm saying. That's not now. That was when I was like 17, 18, living with my mom. You know what I'm saying? But he said, think about this. If they won't allow you to go in business without shots, how you gonna get a gun? I mean, yeah, that's true too. I mean, that's gonna be like that even with food. How you gonna get food? You know what I'm saying? Like this little small shit, and they'll do that pretty much to make people do it. And I'm not. I'll grow my vegetables and become a vegetarian. I don't give a flying fuck. It'll be a struggle at first until you get your crops growing, but shit. Yeah, hard boy, it's not like that no more. Now I'm able to have guns legally. Back then, I didn't have a care in the fucking world. I wasn't thinking like that. I was just thinking gun protection for my family, and would use it if I had to, and have. Because I mean, when you get put in a position, you got to bust that bitch back. You know what I'm saying? If you got it on you, I mean, you don't have a gun if you ain't gonna use it. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid. Don't. I mean, can't stand the type dudes that like. And I used to hate that. I would know some people that have guns and are walking around with it. I'm like, stupid. Like you just like that look, huh? You like the rappers when they be having it. This ain't this. That's why I be saying I lived what the motherfuckers rappers be talking about. I ain't used to be walking around with a gun, looking hard and shit. No, like, hell no. Like, you didn't know I had it. You wouldn't know I had it till it's in your face. Yeah, that I thought the what's it called, pickup was everywhere when you order online or whatever. Yeah, like at Walmart. Yeah, I thought pickup was everywhere. When you pull up, yeah, and they shop for you. But see, I don't like that because yeah, I don't know. Like bread, for example. A lot of people don't know this, but when you go shopping for bread, whatever bread you get, like I get Sunbeam, right? The big long Sunbeam. Get the bread at the bottom shelf, right? That's the freshest bread, y'all. I'm putting you up on game if y'all didn't know this. The freshest bread is on the bottom, bro, because they want the bread that needs to go right now, like the older bread that at eye level. When people walking, the bread at eye level is what the average person's psychology. This is a psychology thing, like that test where they sit there and watch. Okay, what does all these people that come that don't when people that grab from the bottom, they know the knowledge that the bread down there is the freshest. They keep the one on the eye level that they want to hurry up and get rid of first. But yeah, the psychology to that is when an average person that doesn't know what I just told you, they'll walk up and they'll just grab from eye level type. They're not gonna bend down to get bread. When they see all this bread right here, they're like, "Oh, this is just the same bread." You know what I'm saying? But no, yeah, I love psychology. Yeah, y'all. I'm about to get up off here. 420 West Side. Every time I hear Pac, maybe it just made me want to. You know what I'm saying? Every time I hear hip hop, ain't nothing but a gangster party. Oh shit. Yeah. Picture perfect. I paint a perfect picture. Yeah. He's a cold ass nigga on the whole show enough. I keep my hand on my gun because they got me on the run. I'm in a cold room waiting on the outcome. Yeah. See, I want to listen to music. So yeah, I guess I'm about to get up off here, y'all. I love y'all. Real talk. Y'all know this is Boss Talk. On this show, anything goes. Talk about what we want on this bitch. Sometimes I could get deep with it, or we can keep it up, rated G. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It'd be cool to tell some stories, but damn, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I've been through so much motherfucking shit. I don't want people to think I'm bragging and shit like that, but I fucking could. I know my motherfucking life, y'all, would be a good movie. No cap. No cap. Like, on different fucking aspects. That's what I said. I've been through in my short 28 years of life so far, I'm telling you. Like, I look back, I'm like, damn. I feel like I live different lives in a life. from like when I was a kid, total different person. Teenage years, total different person. Like I even told you, I was wilding the fuck out. Everything that you would think of when it comes to street shit and all that. I don't have to tell you just this whatever you probably think. I wonder if he did this. Yeah, yeah. So then now, a total different fucking life. Then like I look back and I'm like, I back. I mean, yeah. At one point in time, I guess it was because uh, one, I had never at that time I had never been in jail. Two, yeah, I guess I just wasn't fully matured yet. So it was just, yeah. Uh, all right, I'm gonna email you real quick just so you got my email. All right, Robbie, I just sent you an email, so now you got my email. Be up stages and chapters, on to the next one. You know what I'm saying? But like I was saying earlier, I'm not offensive no more. I'm defensive. Like a lot, like at Kendrick, he's a lucky motherfucker because I used to be offensive, like offensive meaning like now I understand like it's just not worth being offensive because I mean you got bitch niggas in this world. I learned that the hard way and got in a fight. The dude was saying he's an MMA fighter as well. I'm not MMA. I'm just straight martial arts, traditional. MMA is mixed martial arts, and it's not the same as traditional. And like traditional takes it real serious. Like MMA takes out all that, when like board breaking and shit like that. They don't do that in MMA. Like, I don't know if y'all seen the other day where I got in a horse stance and I was going here, like this, right? Doing all that shit, right? For blocking. Y'all gotta go back and watch it. Y'all can look at me and say, oh yeah, he's a martial artist for sure. That's what I mean. It's a big difference in MMA and martial arts. I mean, MMA learns the stuff that is in martial arts that hurts people. They just don't take it like history. They don't learn the history of it. They don't try to learn history of it. They don't sit there and train their body like a martial artist would, where they sit there and like, just sit there and like say get a wood plank, get rope, and wrap it around a pole or a tree, right? So the plank is up against the tree, but you got rope wrapped all the way around it. So you basically you got rope wrapped around the tree and that little plank. You just sit there like this, right? I mean, not fast, not like really trying to like hit it real hard. No, just basically just jab at it like this. Doesn't have not hard, but it doesn't even matter if you go after 100 to 300 hits, even if you're hitting it soft, like boom, like that didn't hurt the first one, but a bunch of those, it's gonna hurt. You basically hurt your body, and your body will heal and get stronger and stronger and stronger. That's why I mean, I'm telling you, I've done knuckle push-ups on concrete. Like I know my knuckles can take. Like when I hit you, my shit ain't gonna split, and that's what it's about. It's sitting there hitting something hard, right? They call it mini fractures, and it'll heal up and gain and pretty much grow calluses on your hands and whatever you're practicing, your feet, your knees, like, and also the pressure. Like if you ain't never punched something real hard before, your knuckles, if you really don't know, you might not know how to punch it right, and the pressure in your wrist, you gotta be able to handle the pressure. If you ain't training, you ain't gonna be able to handle the pressure. That's why, like me, I haven't trained enough. Just like y'all couldn't go punch a brick and break it because y'all ain't used to that pressure yet. So it takes practice of the feeling of the pressure and just going through it over and over, practicing over and over. Trust me, I am working on breaking a brick. I'm training for that. That's all what I've always wanted to do is break a brick. But when you palm streaking this shit, like, yeah, there'd be some dudes that it looks so fake from China. Like they got videos and it almost looks non-human. Break the motherfucking. I'm gonna show y'all real quick. It almost doesn't look real, but it's real because they are real, like the traditional martial arts I'm telling you about. It's wild shit. This guy right here, he's one of my favorite. I mean, Bruce Lee, he's my favorite fighter of all time. But this guy right here, he's one of my favorite. I'm about to show y'all, put y'all up on game. He's one of my favorite martial artists as far as training. Like I've never seen nobody punch like him. Even Bruce Lee. I mean, Bruce Lee, he might have had the power, but the video clips that we have of him back then, like his punch was too fast for the camera that they had back then. Like they had to slow it down and shit. Real talk. Their videos, they had to slow his punches down because when he would do it, like, watch. You see how my arm came up? That's what it would look like. But his arm would come up, but whatever, he just say if he was punching a bag that moved, it would look like his arm just did this, and you see the bag move. It's like it looked like magic almost. Bruce Lee was on some crazy, wild, fast punching shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and combos, like just really quick, right? But no, Donnie Yang, he don't got shit on this guy that I'm about to show y'all. I'm telling y'all, this shit be looking fake, but it's real deal shit. I'm telling you. The force behind it is like a shockwave. He makes shockwaves. I'm not capping. That's how fast he punches. It looks like a shockwave. Keep watching closely. Don't blink. You see that? Did you see that? This is real deal. This ain't no fake shit, y'all. This is real deal. That's why I love martial arts. I mean, it takes a lot of training to do what he's doing, But look, this shit don't even look real, but I'm telling you it's real. If you hold up, I'm gonna go back because I know you blinked. And if you fucking blinked, you missed it. So get your blinking out. Don't blink, y'all. Because if you fucking blink, you miss it. Watch. Don't blink. Don't blink. Oh, damn. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy as hell. I thought y'all was watching it too. I didn't even have the fucking. I feel retarded. Let me introduce y'all to this. That's crazy. Y'all didn't even get to see it. Wow. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna take this down for a second so y'all can see it. This shit's ridiculous. Y'all watch. Y'all don't blink. For get y'all's blinking out right here. Y'all watch this shit. Y'all watch this motherfucking shit. Remember, all right, don't blink. Don't blink. Y'all ain't never seen nobody do that fast. Tell me that ain't fucking cold. Telling y'all. Like he had to slow it down just so you can see it and just crush those fucking bricks. I'm gonna replay it all. I'm telling you, this bro right here. There's a few people out there that's like him, but he's my favorite out of all of them. He literally sometimes when he punches shit, it looks like a shockwave because he went too fast. It's like his fucking punch broke the fucking, the Jets, when they break the sound barrier, it's like he does that. It's and then old girl in the back. Oh, almost all their videos that he does, she'd be in the back like that. That right there, what that dude just did, jumping, that right there is so almost impossible. Oh my goodness. This is the other guy. He's pretty fucking good too. Like, I fucks with him. But they live in China, and this dude right here, he's in the military there. Well, I think he went so fast that it was almost too fast for the fucking YouTube. You see that shit? Too fast for YouTube. Nah, hold the fuck up. That's just crazy. It don't seem real, but I'm telling y'all it is. You see this shit? That's a piece of marble too. Damn, boy. He's fucking too quick. Hey, I'm a fighter for real. Like, I fight the best up in this motherfucking country. But I couldn't. People like I know it, like, cause that's where martial arts shits come from, is, you know, over there. The martial arts I did is South Korean, but they really training the kids at age like 2. They're 6. I mean, y'all look, 6-year-olds. Like, you gotta understand, China is different than us. They have 6-year-olds breaking bricks. Y'all don't believe me? I'm gonna show you. Because when you're in a martial arts, you have to go to demonstrations, and you see the demonstrations from people that come from all over the world and and they do a demonstration. And it's for those that don't know, a demonstration is basically just they like, for example, anybody could be breaking bricks. That's just a show. They're putting on a show. You know, when they fight and do all that, most of the time when they're fighting, those are staged fights. Like, they practice what they're about to do and what moves they're going to do on each other. They're called techniques. So they'll be like, all right, they'll practice it for like a whole month and learn it, so they know, all right, the first time we're going to do technique, just say number 10. The next one, number 7. But there's setups for those. Like, the other guy he knows he has to throw a jab, and when he throws a jab, the guy's gonna grab his arm and do some other shit. So it's all staged shit, and it looks real in the martial arts, but it's a demonstration. It's to put on a show. But breaking the bricks and shit, that shit isn't no motherfucking joke. That's real deal shit. But yeah, 6-year-olds breaking bricks is real. And see, look, hold on, I'm gonna show you this real quick. It might not look like much. I think I just did something like this on. You see how they're smacking that. They're training their pressure on their hand, so that whenever they do break bricks, I'm telling you, this is conditioning. It's probably full of sand or something. That bowl is sand, and I'm telling you, it's training to toughen your shit up. It don't look like nothing, but trust me, it gets their fingertips stronger. They'll be able to, like, pretty much punch you in your fucking chest or your face or your neck with their fingertips like this. See, it looks like they're playing in the water, but smacking water, y'all know smacking water hurts. But it's telling you, it's training. Hell no. This is some bullshit. I guess this shit ain't gonna pop up. It's some bullshit. Maybe I need to type some more shit. It was GK Lee, that motherfucker cold, boy. This is the martial arts that I took. This is my grandmaster, the one. Yeah. This right there, the guy in the yellow, the Korean guy. What the fuck? I didn't even click nothing. And these, hold on. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all what. This is what I took and got really good at. Right now, I'm taking ATA.
Welcome back to Dewberry's Day. Today on Dewberry's Day, we are off to the...
Yeah, when you're in Cook Sawan, you fight people from all over the world.
We then went into a couple of hours of demonstration.
I was tapping Cook Sawan.
Now, typically, each ring has 3 judges assigned. And then those judges, they measure or give a score for...
There he is. This dude right here, he a cold motherfucker. Right here. I'm trying to tell you, this dude put me in a joint lock so motherfucking fast, and it hurt so motherfucking bad. And I was tapping, and he was smiling like he's smiling right now. And oh my god, he was like, because I didn't. He was asking people who wanted to come and you know have the technique done on them, because in martial arts, that's what you do. You have it done on you. Some people like, no, fuck that. Like, no, you man the fuck up. It toughens you up. I mean, pretty much you know, you ask to get fucked up, and then also you have. And when you put it this way, when you all are thinking like that, allowing to other people to practice how to fuck you up, and they actually in the meantime they are hurting you, it still works out in your favor, because that means you get to hurt them too. You get to do it. You get to hurt them like they hurt you. So yeah, I wanted to show you. This is the old school shit. See, Cook Sawan is a lot of Hapkido. It's different shit. Can't even think of the other fucking name that is Sinjin, so he's so fucking good at forms.
For the 795 million people around the world who don't have enough food, a majority of
That's a horse stance he's sitting in. We in Cook Sawan, we had to sit in that stance for so long, and you can't get up. Y'all try standing in that stance for it might look easy, but perfect form right there. Y'all don't even understand. Like, if y'all knew, like, what's up, this dude is perfect. Like, fucking perfect, bro. Y'all might not think it, but he's about 50 years old. The grandmaster's like about 83. No cap. And he at 83, I'm telling you, he will still fuck someone the fuck up.
Hey everybody, in this episode of MA Talk, we're going to be talking about the Korean martial art Kuk Soo Won. So you want to stay tuned.
Boxy Man Moon. I miss Cook, so I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It was more aggressive, or it is more aggressive than ATA than what I'm taking now. I just wanted to get my kicks better, so that's why I joined ATA. That's the sign.
원기대 경례.
Never uniform.
바로 국기대 경례. 바로
Oh.
salute to the national flag. 국산의무대 경례.
That motherfucker, I'm trying to tell y'all, he a cold motherfucker, boy. 83, well, actually, he's probably like 86 or 87 now. But, oh. Yeah, this shit right here, this is demonstration. They already, it's kind of like staged, they know. But You see this, like, you see how he's doing it on people? That's what you go through real martial artists, not the fake MMA. Like traditional martial artists, the instructor just walks up to you and it's like, especially like if he's trying to show someone new, he'll just say, "Come here," and you gotta come here, and they gotta do it. They gotta do it on you. You feel me? Hey, that move right there is cold. Ooh. I'm telling you, that boy cold. He really hurting them for real. Like that's one thing about in Hokushu. He don't give two, like he really is trying to hurt you. And trust me, all these that he's showing you right now, I know those techniques.
Step in, grab the hand.
I actually showed y'all this one.
Step under.
On one of them.
And throw. Pin the elbow with your right knee and attack.
I just couldn't really show y'all because it was my daughter and she'd have been in too much pain. See, I love this shit right here, like,
skip in,
because we'd have to do it on another person.
Grab the shoulder, kick the
so
leg,
you really got to get the gist of how to hurt somebody for real.
Number 3.
I'm telling you, he's gripping. So his hands are so damn tough. You don't understand.
Grab the elbow,
they ain't playing. They really in pain for real.
Pin the arm with the right knee.
And we also learn how to flip. Because if you don't flip, your hands are gonna break. Oh yeah, he had him fucking pinned tight.
Grab with your left hand and your right hand. Step under. Pivot, kneel down.
Yeah, I kind of feel sorry for him because he ain't showing no mercy. He's really doing it.
On to number 5.
Sure.
Step in. Grab the hand. Step back. Push down on the wrist. Break the wrist.
Yeah.
On to number 6.
Fuck, boy.
Step in. Grab the arm. Press down on the elbow.
Yeah.
Pin with the left knee. Push the wrist. Punch to the head.
I showed y'all this shit the other day. Something similar to this. I like that one. I just
skip in. Bring the hand.
All of these that he's showing y'all, I already know. These are the basics.
Down on the right knee and break the elbow.
There's so many techniques like this. So many. And I know all of them that he's showing right now.
Step in. Grab. Put your left hand, thumb in the palm. Back step with the left foot. Kneel down. Sudo to the throat. Give on to number 9.
Damn, it's been a while since I said Kibansu. Like, and that's another thing. Traditional, you learn that language.
Sweep the leg out. Pin the shoulder with the right knee.
And
punch
hit
to
him.
the head. On to number 10.
Oh, I love this one. I love that pressure point right here.
Step in.
I fucking love it.
Grab the head. Grab the chin. Step again. Twist the neck.
Fucking
Pin the neck
love
with
it.
the left knee. Punching.
I'm telling you, when you get a knee to the
11.
fucking head. Yeah, those two were similar.
Step in. Grab the neck. Grab the jaw. Back step. Pull down to your feet. Pin the neck with your
I
right
missed
knee.
this shit.
Punching.
That black uniform that dude's in, that was our
Number
uniform.
12.
Only Grandmaster wears that silk yellow shit.
Thumb in the throat. Back step. Push down. Knee to the solar plexus. Punch to the face. Give on to number 13. Skip in, knee
Sorry, I
to
had to
knee,
say a little prayer.
palm to the heart.
Because I'm about to get up off here.
Step over,
I love
pin
y'all.
the shoulder with your right knee, punch to the temple.
It's about that time.
Gabonso number 14. Step in, grab your partner's left hand, grab the pressure
I had
point.
to say a little prayer. Because, I want to continue on that journey of being able to learn more and more about martial arts. Like, that shit excites me. Y'all don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can teach, you know what I'm saying? I do teach. I can teach, like, but I can't teach you unless you're here. I can't teach you like I want unless you're here. Like, if you're here, oh, man, I can do so many things to a person. Like, when the... You know what I'm saying? Like, as you've seen, all those little certain ways, little different ways to hurt a person. There's a ton. Small shit you wouldn't think of. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can I explain? Like, with the hands and shit. It's just all about twisting it the way that it's not supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? Legs, all that. Man, right up under here. Pressure point. And I love using it. I'll grip someone's face, I'll smack them, right? And grab their face, but kind of like back of their neck, right? And pull them in. And then, because that's one of the pressure points where you just hurt them, grab their fucking head, right? And then you take that and you push it up. And when you do it right, like how I know how to do it, oh yeah, these fingertips is strong. Like, you see how I'm bending them right now? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just soft spots in the body. I can, you know what I'm saying? Real talk. And it's going to feel like a punch. So right here in this soft spot, when I fucking grab your motherfucking head, you know what I'm saying? Grab your hair, motherfucker, in there. I you know what I'm saying? Put that motherfucker up there. And you, like, if you're standing up and I do that, first thing that, and this is facts, it's human nature, human behavior. It works on every human. I've done it on the biggest to the smallest people. You know, I'm talking about like real life gripping their fucking head. You know what I'm saying? Or if they got long hair, gripping by the hair or whatever. Because in a fight, hey, it don't matter. You're trying to hurt them. So you grip their motherfucking hair and you just push it up there, and they step up on their tiptoes like, you know what I'm saying? But when they step up on their tiptoes, they're thinking, that fucking hurts, and they're not expecting you to why you do that. When you pull someone's neck down, they're gonna do what you want. So when you got them up like that, right, and they're up on their tiptoes, you fucking pull their fucking neck, because when someone's neck is pulled, they're gonna go. When you really got it, and then you gotta sweep your foot backwards like a little spin, and you'll pull them down to the ground. And as soon as you get them down, it got to be real quick, because the quicker, the more off guard they're going to be. Because if you go slow, they're going to be able to get out of it or whatever. But no, it just real quick spin. And then once you get them down to the ground, that's when you put your knee on their fucking head. Kind of like, no offense, but how George Floyd did, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's real deal. Like, whenever you're fucking a knee is pinned to the neck or on their head, there's no moving out of that. I'm serious. When someone got real weight, but yeah, I like to hurt people when I can. Legally hurt people. Walk up in there, hey, you know, because when you the color belts, they get the techniques and shit done on them a lot. like in the adult class. Kid class, it's not, but adult class, yeah, the colored belts, you know what I'm saying, like the green, blue, orange, all those, white belt, they're they go through so much shit because the black belts get to do all their techniques because the black belts have to learn all of the color belts and all of the black belts techniques, which is there's a shit ton. So they get to practice hurting, doing all of them on the color belts. And there's, the color belts, they're only taught. You have to get to learn that shit. You gotta put your time in. You can't just, oh yeah, I want to learn and get taught. No, I was, because I really put a lot of time in. I was there all day, every day, and shit type shit. And yeah, so yeah, they taught me a lot more than my rank. But as a color belt, like they'll teach you like 5 to 7 techniques every 3 months, right? So, and some people might not pass every test. You know what I'm saying? They might fail it because they did a technique wrong or something. It's not like they just give you, traditional martial arts. There's some martial arts that don't give a fuck. They'll just be like, yeah, here's your black belt. Like, I'm talking about real traditional martial arts where you got to put that work in, where you really got to show them you know how to hurt somebody. Like when you're 3rd or 4th degree and cooks a wine, yeah, you're trained to hurt somebody. Like they ain't playing with you. For sure, glad guys got here for sure. Y'all, I'm gonna get up off here. Salute. Stay dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can do it in a minute. Stay dangerous in many ways. You know what I'm saying? I want one of y'all to fight me, cause bitch, I'm telling you, this bitch is cocked. I just cocked my head. It's ready to fucking go. I just cocked it. It's ready. Kindig. Keep my name out your mouth, cause in person. Oh boy, no mercy. I wouldn't want you to give me no mercy either. Okay. Because I'll put my knee so motherfucking hard into your fucking face, boy, not your neck where you couldn't breathe. I'd have your head on the concrete, and I just lay my knee on your motherfucking face and just grind on it. Like I know what that feels like. You feel me? Like I said, I have to have it done. I had to have it done on me to know what it feels like. So whenever I do it on somebody, I know exactly what they are feeling. You feel me? Yeah. But seriously, by the grandmasters, like in the martial arts, when they fucking pin, they do it. The best. They're the masters, and they do it. When they do it, it's like you can have someone, even me, pretty good at joint locks. When I do it pretty good. But for the masters, the grandmasters and shit, it's just something about it. Because they practice it so much, but the way they do it, it's just like, oh, I've never felt no pain like that before. Like in class when we're working out, I don't ever feel it like that. I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's something else. Get your kids in martial arts and shit. Something that's real. Love y'all. We'll see y'all soon. I hope y'all enjoyed this video. Like I said, we talked about a lot of different things. Yeah, and remember, I'll have a time Monday, 12 hours is what I'm doing. 12-hour show, fundraiser for O. Salute. Well, and are you gonna end?